Hello, everybody. It's your boy Joseph Rothschild. Hey! KAMBT. How is everybody doing here tonight? We have a lot of stuff to talk about. First and foremost, let's get it out of the way. Drama.
Preview.
That is not the sound that I wanted to play. What the fuck was that? That was not what I wanted. All right, memes tweet up, by the way. We're not doing a prog react today. But, you know, I'll take the memes. You know, Progressi's got to eat. Okay, so I think we have reached the conclusion of the decade scandal in quotes, end quotes.
That was wrong.
So I guess we will just watch the conclusion, and let's do it at 1.5 speed because I'm more than anything else, I think I'm actually just sort of tired of this one. I think we can do better as a community in terms of drama. So here we go. 1.5.
I tried avoiding this, hoping it would die down on its own, but that hasn't been the case. So I'm making
I tried to avoid this as hard as I could.
this video because I haven't yet fully explained my side of the story since I've been getting harassed for over a month now. An update to Konami's suspended player list has just happened where another content creator is now banned. This has caused an uptick of people attacking me. According to Konami's policy, you can't make accusations that could cause rumors or damage someone's reputation. And I don't think you could go around Konami's policy by putting a question mark next to the word cheat or advocating an illegal play, thinking it's not going to produce the result of what the policy is trying to prevent. No matter what your take is on this thumbnail, it has resulted in people calling me a cheater and harassing me as soon as the video was uploaded for more than a month now. And you can see here, this is the result of rumors from an accusation. This person thinks I cheated an event when I haven't attended a TCG event in 8 years. This doesn't even scratch the surface of the amount of harassment and threats I've been receiving. I never told anyone to cheat or play a certain way in the TCG. I had a random casual ruling discussion on stream comparing how a card is ruled on Master Duel versus the TCG. And if I'm right or wrong, that doesn't make anyone a cheater. But just a small clip from that was reacted to.
Us content creators, we're all watching each other's backs, right? If someone does something or says
Okay. Why the fuck am I in this video? First question. Why am I in this video? I just wanted people to type !raid in chat in order to finish the tutorial and join the raid to get the ultimate Death Knight legendary. Why am I
something that might get them in trouble, we all watch each other's back and we tell each other, like, hey, I think that you probably should take this down. I think you might get in trouble for this. The whole like drama thing that happened with DB Grinder. I literally went to him and I said, hey, this video, I genuinely think like you should take it down because I think it paints both of us in a very bad light and it could get both of us in trouble.
I wish I was afforded the same courtesy, which...
All right, Mr. Cade, I will give you that same courtesy right now. One individual thing that he is upset about is the fact that after uploading that video that, in my opinion, was exceptionally suspect and could have led to a less generous Konami viewer potentially sending him to the Shadow Realm, he would have preferred the courtesy of someone telling him not to make that content or to take it down. I will do it now for this. Take this shit down, dog! Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Regardless of where you stand on the cheating drama or something, this is a video that can easily be construed as you speculating that Coder got banned because of the video in which he insinuated you cheated. That is speculation as to why an individual was banned, which is independently against REL. I know you haven't attended a TCG event in 8 years. Let's not make it 10 years, buddy. This is potentially an issue. Just be a little more careful.
would have avoided all drama by simply reaching out in any capacity for clarification on my stance.
I don't know how to reach out to this guy, so this is...
This is what I received.
Ratio plus L plus DK has no fucking idea what he's talking about, and he's too much of a pussy to confront me about it. DK, if you want to talk about it, hit me up, alright? If you want to talk to someone who knows what they're talking about, hit me up, okay? We'll talk. Oh, you didn't see his video he posted today?
Oh, good. I get to watch something on stream.
Oh!
Okay, see... this clip has been thrown around in this drama like 4 or 5 times. DK, if you're watching, I'm being 100% facetious. The drama mongering that I do on this channel is completely tongue-in-cheek. I don't make any money off this part of my stream. I make the money off of reacting to Gage and Zemo.
Oh, dude, you get to watch something on stream, and it's like 20 minutes long. That is so much free content.
I'm
it's literally
very
the best.
excited.
Oh, yeah. It's literally the most freest of content.
He makes it clear in this next statement that as a live streamer, you could easily be taken out of context.
I talk to my editor a lot. When I send a video to Dan, like, Dan knows, and I tell him anytime there's a video where I'm like, I'm like criticizing literally anything. I tell him, I go, Dan, I want you to make sure in the edit, because like sometimes you can edit something and it'll accidentally sound bad when it really isn't. And I tell him, Dan, I want you to pay extra attention to make sure like that you don't like cut out a part that explains my point well or something like that.
All right, before we get to the next part, I want you all to notice how cool this thing I'm doing with my hand is.
Accidentally sound bad when it really isn't. And I tell him, Dan, I want you to pay extra attention to make sure like that you don't like cut out a part that explains my point well or something like that.
Cool, right?
I don't want anything to be, you know, misconstrued or taken the wrong way. Like you and I both know what I'm trying to say here, and I want the message to be clear.
He doesn't want his editor to do this to himself, yet this is exactly what he did to me. Taking a segment from my live stream without the majority of the discussion about the ruling that I never highlighted nor posted anywhere that did not adequately represent my stance. This is that clip. If you care to know my stance on the TCG ruling, I uploaded a video about it, attached in the second half of a Master Duel video, which is not what was reacted to. The only video I have published about this ruling has this as part of my statement. Good communication is key to having a good duel. It can make it a lot more tedious. Way in the TCG, this was just a random ruling discussion. If I adamantly disagree with someone's ruling, that doesn't mean they are advocating for cheating. Now let's talk about legal cheating. People think the phrase legal cheating means that you are getting away with cheating, but
I am now doing the thing that you asked us to do and giving you this courtesy now. You got to think of a better term of art than this. I understand what you mean. People who understand the context of what you mean when you say legal cheating understand what you mean. Random Konami employee may not understand what you mean. I would really think of a different name for this.
it has nothing to do with cheating at all. Legal cheating is a joke phrase that originated from me with Duel Links, where you can pay attention to your opponent's delays to predict what cards they have. Legal cheating is also a play using in-game mechanics that feels so good, it's got to be cheating, but it isn't. Now onto people attacking me over crypto. Crypto is used as another method to join Duel Links events for those that don't have PayPal available in their country. My tournaments are international, and crypto has been a way for many of them.
Okay, this is the one part of the video I actually do take issue with. At no point was DLM coin peddled specifically as a mechanism for which individuals without access to PayPal in their nation could pay for Duel Links events. It was simultaneously peddled as a way to potentially turn a profit. Like every speculative asset, it was said that if you choose to accept your winnings or invest in DLM coin, should the coin go up, you would be, you know, filthy stinking rich. Nothing was advocated. It was all implied, obviously. But come on now.
To join my events.
Like, why even make this portion of the video? Like, it would be so much easier to just be like, yeah, you know, crypto is popping off. I think that, you know, I wanted to give my viewers access to that sphere at a time when it looked like everyone was just making money hand over foot. Maybe I, you know, tipped my hand. Maybe I got in without a full understanding of what it entailed. But at the end of the day, it's still a mechanism for individuals who don't have PayPal available in their country to enter my tournaments. But instead, it's like, no, from minute one, I was doing the right thing at all times.
Which 100% of the entry fee goes to the prize pool. I don't use crypto nor PayPal for my Master Duel tournaments because the entry is free. I wanted to finally put this to rest by giving context.
I am not a crypto grifter t-shirt, right? Yeah, I don't know why it's in the cheating drama video.
From my point of view on everything so that we can move on to better things. If you want to support me, please don't harass anyone. If someone needlessly attacks my name, please share this video for context. Appreciate you all. Thank you for watching.
All right, so I would just like to say here, nothing in here explains anything. There's not a single thing that's been explained as a result of this video. And that's because the drama, as it exists in quotes, has become a completely tertiary part of this discussion. In fact, if you scroll down, all of the comments are like, dude, you single-handedly got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! That's super relevant for the drama. Decade, don't lose sleep over this. You're fine. Everyone who subbed to you knows you're a real one. Another fantastic comment about the meat of this drama. I feel like DLM is the only reason Duel Links survived in NA. That is true. However, it's just so relative to this drama. This man has made Konami so much money since 2016. That is also true. Here's the deal. The meat of this drama is a question over whether in a video in which you identify a mechanism by which individuals can cheat and explain how doing so is optimal, are you advocating cheating in a scenario in which you are playing by a more intent-based rule set in the TCG? None of that is discussed here, obviously. The thing that has happened, and the thing that I knew would happen immediately, is that both of the individuals represented, you know, by Distant Coder and Decade would be associated with a side of this drama, And then discussions of the drama would be framed by both individuals as attacks on them. And you could just run the playbook. You could just say, yeah, right, taken out of context, clout chasing, etc., etc. We are no longer discussing the meat of the drama. We are no longer discussing the thing that happened. We are saying, well, which content creator do you most ally with? And then we are comparing sub counts. This sucks. It sucks. In what? Oh my God. And to some degree, it is not the fault of Decade. It is not the fault of Distant Coder. It's the fault of how just gamified the internet is, right? Because, like, how are you... Let's say that I want to have a genuine discussion about this, or I have a disagreement with another content creator. How do we process that disagreement outside of tethering it to individual content creators, and then talking about a beef or a drama or a war or something like that? It's ridiculous, man. Anyway, I do appreciate that Decade says at the end of this video, don't harass anyone. I also just want to be real about it. I mean, there's no way that your viewers are going to pay attention to that. As soon as these videos get made, everyone just goes to the other person's comments and is like, you're a poopy head. And so that's what Coder's been dealing with for the past couple of weeks. Let him know he's not a poopy head, I guess. And, if you are going to Decade's comments to tell him he is a poopy head, don't do that. That's a stupid waste of time as well.
That was wrong.
It's just wild to me. It seems as if... Ugh. I don't know what the resolution of this would be. I think it would probably be...
That was wrong.
Everyone just have a frank discussion about what the weird exploitation of the misunderstanding on Fateful Adventure means. Instead it has become Clash of the Titans, but the Titans are both like gangly white dudes who talk in front of a microphone for a living, right? Decade will never confront Coder because he can't control the narrative. Well, this is the thing, chat. I love Coder, but he has the capacity to control the narrative from his perspective too, right? Don't you all think it's weird that there's two enormous fan bases of individuals who really, really like their respective content creators and also overlap because there is a really finite base of people who watch Yu-Gi-Oh! On Twitch.tv? And yet every one of these YouTube videos is just peppered with supportive comments about how, hey, don't let it get to you. The other guy's so wrong. It's weird. We need to bring back boxing matches. True. Decade says there's no way to contact Coder, then plays a clip of Coder telling Decade to contact him. He didn't, though. He said, I didn't get contacted by him, right? Anyway, truly, 2016 has ruined our brains. This is just how we process drama. I would like to make a video in which I have a larger discussion about this.
That was wrong.
But I don't know if I'll get banned. You know what I'm saying? Here's what I'll say. What? Risk it. It's important for the community.
That was wrong.
Wow, I cannot be more honest about this. This is not remotely important for the community. This is the least important thing for the community that I've ever seen. The outcome of did Decade advocate for a cheat or is Coder dogpiling and harassing him is not going to have any impact on the community whatsoever. This is the thing that matters the least of all things. And the unfortunate downside to it is that now people are getting, harassed over it. I will repeat what I repeated the last time this happened with relation to Duel Links Entertainment. It is massively irresponsible as a creator to use your platform to call another individual a dumb fucking idiot because you are willfully ignoring the truth of the matter, which is that your stupidest followers will go harass that person. It is very irresponsible to specifically call for a person or a person's series of ideas to be rejected, and it ends up in these completely unwinnable bullshit discussions of who's right and who's wrong, when the crux of the issue is like something you can read on a policy document. It sucks. I hope everyone who is going to other people's chats, to DK's chat, to Coder's chat, telling them that they suck and they're wrong and they're losers and they should go, they're a poopy head, I hope that they all get banned. I really do. Not from Konami, from like Twitter. It's just been, I don't know. It's just been sticking in my craw for the last couple of days. It's just, as a person with a following, the way in which you use your followers, for lack of a better word, I mean, you have to be very careful. And when I see other people not being careful and other people being hurt as a result of other people not being careful, it's upsetting. That's it. Sticking in your craw? Yeah. Speaking of craw, you know what day it is?
All right, Yellow Man, what's the big idea of working on Labels Day? Thought Style, Private Benedetto, and I are out, making sure nobody or their brother does any type of work at all today. Stand down, citizen. You wanna have to give me $5? Table Day is a Label Day. Say it with me now. On three. On twice. Three. Table Day is a Label Day. Whoa! Ah! Benedetto! Did you get a hold of some bad Thought Style rations? Keep that mess down, soldier! Keep it down! Ah! Ah! Yo! The cheat, one for your life! Hey, this stuff's pretty good. Nice up, Chuck Benedetto. Today, more day is Label Day. More 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 today, more day, Label Day. Label Day, Label Day. Come on, everybody, it's Label Day. Come on, everybody, it's Label Day.
Folks, Labor Day, if you're unfamiliar, is a holiday that was gifted to America. If you're an American, you're celebrating it right now, in which no one works. And why does no one work on Labor Day? Well, many brainlets will tell you the reason is because a bunch of laborers won the hard-fought battle for a right to collective representation. But true patricians know that Labor Day is made to honor those of us who work the hardest, which of course is me. And so today I say, why don't we celebrate those among us who shoulder more of the burden than anyone else. I'm talking, of course, about Twitch streamers. Let's get a 21 subscription salute in chat as I read these out. Goblin Accountant, thank you for the sub. Techno Savvy, 6758, thank you for the sub. Five Stripe Spur, thank you for the sub. Major Rusty, thank you for the 15. Soul Gaming, thank you for the year. 0 Point Aim Games, thank you for the sub. Slow Jamoke, thank you for the 22. If you had to beef with another YouTube Twitch personality outside of Yu-Gi-Oh, who would it be? That's a good question. I'll think on that. Mr. GameCube 17, thank you for the 300. Ban Griffin Rider. Chumuki, thank you for the tier 2 for 11. Kit Ragnell, thank you for the 20. If the Yu-Gi-Oh community can't read, how can you expect them to listen?
Dragon in attack
Rampardos
mode.
889, thank you for
Now
the
I
year.
take all your life points.
Seaweed, thank you for the 4. I hate ads. Neosolt, thank you for the 10. Spinning Fish. Frankly, I'm a person. Thank you for the 2. It's Labor Day, and
That
MBT
was
is performing
wrong.
the labor of subjecting him and us to dumb Yu-Gi Man Twitter drama. True. Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the 14. Spinning Fish, Spinning Fish. Bel Garoff, thank you for the 10. Fantastic, thank you for the 100. Julius01, thank you for the 10. No prog react, but can we still get a memes tweet? Yes. Brandon Go,
was
thank you for the 100.
wrong.
Saw you in a recent Decade video. Not a lot I can do about that. Volpesu, thank you for the 5. Sex. Without Wolt, thank you for the 10. I've been trying to free myself from this loop. Sausage Linky, thank you for the prime. Otool, thank you for the prime. Geico Esports, thank you for the 23. 2 years in
wrong.
here. Wow. Also, it's spelled Niagara. It is. Blueberry Dancakes, thank you for the 18. Tinley Nicole, thank you for the 2. Guntam, thank you for the 7. Conquer Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the prime. Raddest Mage, thank you for the 4. And scrolling back up. Dalt Lemon, thank you for the prime. Darth Jawa 5, thank you for the 3. Thank you for your service. Anon, thank you for the gifty 2. Streamers are lazy pigs. Nix Dolores, thank you for the 21 subs. K fucking Kona. If you didn't get one, let's get some K Konas in chat. Flares, thank you for the sub, and we are now caught up. I'm proud to be an American. Yeah, we got to start some beef. Who would I beef with outside
That
the
was
Yu-Gi-Oh
wrong.
community? Oprah, Hassan. You gotta think around my sub count. What Magic the Gathering creators
was
are just
wrong.
around 100K?
Do you feel
Oh God, he did such a good job. Holy shit, Andrew is just out of his mind in this interview. He's so good. Talarian has 500K. That doesn't work.
No refunds.
Vortex, thank you for the $1. If you want 5%, oh, no prog react? But what is my purpose? What should I do? What can I do? Am I real? Is chat real? What is happening? And Seabrins, thank you for the sub. That Runeterra player that beat
That
you at
was
the
wrong.
YCS? Ooh, that's a good one. You could beef with a Melee streamer? What am I going to beef with them about? You know, I'll get 2 months of it before they're carted off to prison. Sean is a 200 viewer Andy. Oh, I could beef with Sean. What's the Sean beef? Everyone says, Sean, your pessimism about the Democratic Party got Trump elected. I see that a lot. I'm going to go one further. I'm going to say, Sean, without your tweets, Bernie would have won.
refunds.
That's what I'll say. Techno Savvy 6758, thank you for the 10. Subbed and donated to spread this message. The extra deck needs to be removed from Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I'm not a boomer duelist. I'm just someone who hates how the main deck is only used to vomit out extra deck monsters since the Synchro era. Techno Savvy, I disagree with you, but I do think the extra deck should be curtailed. I would like to see the 10-card extra. What else do we have?
That
Card
was
market?
wrong.
Please beef with Mr. Beast. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. 3-card extra? Yeah. Beef with the Pokemon streamer Shady Penguin? Never heard of this. Got 2 N's in his name. This person has This person has 6 times as many subscribers as me. Beef with the Vatican? Looks like the Pope only has 301K. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Northern Lion? No way. I can't do Northern Lion. Look at this. Man's got 1 million subscribers. Germa? Yeah. Classically unknown streamer. Why not Danny? It's problematic.
No refunds.
Chaotic Meatball TV, thank you for the 100. You can beef with me anytime, buddy. Doesn't work. They'll dig up all the sordid escapades from our past where we shared a big-ass, what was it, thing.
That was
It's like
wrong.
a cabin. Austin RW, thank you for the sub. Conductor Alto BMG, thank you for the 9. 15-card extra, but you can only have 1 type of extra deck monster in your extra. No, that sucks.
That was wrong.
Beef with Saffron Olive? That's the easiest thing ever. Hold up. What's Saffron Olive at? MTG Goldfish is like 5 different people, though, right? What's Saffron Olive at on Twitter? 76?
That was wrong.
It's a little out of my league. I could go for it, though. Like, what do you think? Do you think I could take Saffron Olive? This one does work for me. No. Getting mostly no's. Beef with fish? What the fuck are you talking about? This person has 1/10 of my subs. It's a problematic follower gap. This is an incredible video, though. That's an incredible video. Magic doesn't need more drama and toxicity. I disagree. These guys have 133K. We can do it. All right, what do we got?
Evangelization, ecumenicalism.
Upon Friar Review. Is this like a... What the fuck is this?
Hello.
Okay, I'll watch the intro
Hello,
video.
Internet. My name is Father Casey.
And I'm Father Patrick.
And this is Upon Friar Review.
The channel where two real-life Franciscan friars review the internet.
Oh yeah, we'll beef with these guys. This is the easiest beef of all time. They're not even... They don't even have their play button for some reason.
Concept is simple. Each episode, I will scour the internet for popular media of our day.
What are the trends? What are people watching?
And then show them to this guy, who has probably never seen them before, to get his reaction.
What?
I'll try to make him laugh. Show him things that are shocking.
I'll try to make him laugh, and now you laugh.
Things that will warm his heart.
Aww.
And maybe even a few things that are just downright odd.
Because sometimes the internet is just plain weird.
And that's okay, because really, sometimes the body of Christ is just plain weird too.
In creating a React-style channel as Franciscans and priests, religious leaders in the
Remy,
world,
how do you find
our goal
these
is not to
people?
look down upon the world or to
Holy
dismiss it as
shit.
completely ridiculous.
How
But
do you
rather to
find
see
these
that
people?
even in entertainment that is
Oh my
secular or intended to be wildly shallow, God may not be too far away.
Rather than dismiss the world outright, we want to hold up what is truly wonderful.
While challenging what is truly not wonderful to grow closer to the truth.
If that sounds like something you'd be interested in, be sure to subscribe and share with anyone you think might benefit from this.
Imagine being... What is this
If you
even?
find that you like this content but are looking for something a bit deeper to sink your teeth into, click here for my channel, where you'll find pastor reflections and catechesis on misunderstood theological topics.
Okay, I bet money that their specific channel has like a... Oh, it's actually bigger. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's incredible. I'm sorry. Imagine, like, man, Christianity is not doing so hot, right? They were like, no, no, no. We need to make this shit more soy. Friars react. Friars react to... This is so good. God. This is the modern day version of going on a mission to Africa. Going on a mission to 8chan. Beef with this guy. 144. No, this person makes one video a month. I can't beef with an essayist. It doesn't work. Chat. Come on, we can do better. This is punching down, but this beef is needed. The Manalogs. This guy fucking sucks.
The most popular format in Magic is Commander.
Already dislike this. Dan? No, I can't. No, I can't. I simply couldn't. Beef with primitive technology. He's way out of my league. Beef with, you've linked me your Twitter. This isn't a YouTube. 481. I'm sorry. Perfect beef target. Classically Abby. Oh, fuck. We're actually... Wait, we're about to beat Classically Abby. Okay, so here's my dailies. Whoa! I didn't get anyone Sunday? Oh, more like the fucking site was down Sunday and it counted them twice for Monday. Okay. So, We get about 127 subs a day. All right, let's check out Classically Abby. Classically Abby gets... What? Wait, this can't be true. What? She's literally getting like 3,000 views a day. For reference, I get 66,000 views on a day where I have not yet uploaded. What is going on?
Hello, Classic Crew, and welcome to today's video, where we're going to be...
Oh my god.
So how do we...
Wait, she can't clear 10K. This is crazy.
Hello, Classic Crew, and welcome to...
This is the one for sure. This is it. What do we do this one, right?
Today's video, where we're going to be talking about some awesome...
All right, let's start our first beef. Here's our first beef against Classically Abby.
Hello, Classic Crew, and welcome to today's video, where we're going to be talking about some awesome new things going on.
So first up, I want to talk real specifically about her background. You can see we've got a bunch of stupid shit that you bought at Michael's, but we've also got the YouTube play button that you get for getting 100,000 subscribers. But to qualify for that button, you need both 100,000 subscribers and to register your account, so it should have a little check mark there. But it doesn't. So how does she have the button?
At Classically Abby. If you are new to my channel, here we talk about classic living and traditional values, and I would...
That's great because I like both of those things as well. I love classic living. You know, every day I wake up and I stare in front of my like custom fitted TikTok light and I go, time to live classically.
Love if you would consider subscribing and hitting that notification bell. And if you haven't already
I love classic living. Make sure to like and subscribe. Only 30% of you are living authentically.
Subscribed to my Substack newsletter, where you'll get access to a ton of exclusive content, including some really cool new stuff that I'm about to share right now.
Oh, she did the crush card zoom.
Sure to head over to classicallyabby.substack.com. If you guys didn't know, I have a Substack newsletter where I do a ton...
Okay, I will say it. No one else has said it yet, so I'll say it. What is Substack? I don't know what it is. Is it just like Medium? Is it just like a blog? Many people talk about it like it's a news source, but it's just a news source for people who can't get hired writing like the op-eds, right?
Ton of exclusive content. I talk about it at the beginning of all of my YouTube videos, but I haven't really shared a lot about it lately on my channel to share with you guys why you should join. But what's really, really exciting is...
We're fucking a minute in and we've only got ads for her other products. God, her teeth are very white though.
That I just recently announced a bunch of new additional content that premium subscribers get access to that I think you're really gonna love. So I'm so excited to share it with you guys. This has been a long time in the making, and I absolutely love the community over at Substack. We are having the best time with the women there. We're discussing a bunch of interesting stuff, and it's really a wonderful place to meet people who share our worldviews, or if they disagree respectfully, so we can have really...
She's telling me I have to go to her site to meet women? Impossible.
Fruitful conversations.
I already have enough women at my disposal, okay? If you're a woman, sound off in chat. I'm actually not getting very many here.
So I'm really excited to get into today's video, so let's hop into it. Okay, so I want to start off by sharing a little bit about what we already do on my Substack newsletter. So if you don't know, you'll have the info. So starting off, if you become a premium subscriber, you'll get access to a weekly article that I write. And this really ranges the gamut from listicles like how to do your hair on a bad hair day.
This is like the Farfa video that starts with 2 minutes of just watching a Charlie video.
And stuff like that. And we also do weekly discussion threads where I pose a question and you guys write your answers in the comments and we discuss them.
She's stealing my Twitter threads!
For example, we've had what's your love language?
Dyer, are you editing for this person?
Name that isn't yours to be called. What
if you had to change your name, what would you change it to? That's today's Twitter thread.
Name would you choose? So for example, I love the name Jean. I've always loved the name Jean. So I think if I wasn't named Abby, I would like to be called Jean. And it's really cool to see your guys' responses and then see you respond to each other. It's really fun. I also do a monthly live stream Q&A here on YouTube, but I only answer questions from my premium subscribers. So if you want to submit your questions to me over there, you can. You just submit your question and then I'll answer it in my live stream Q&A. And last but not least is our book club. So I absolutely love our book club.
Oh my God, we're entering minute
it's a really fun summer
pitching
read, but it
other
really fits in with a lot of the stuff we talk about here.
Wait, is this whole video just ads for her other stuff? It's called I Have So Much Stuff for You All.
And I think if you joined, you would absolutely love it. We do Zoom calls and we actually chat with each other in person, but over the internet. And it's a really cool way for us to get to know each other, discuss books. And the nice thing about it being on Zoom is you don't have to actually find somebody to babysit your kids if you have them and make your way somewhere. You can do it from home. So I love that about it.
I like that she pushes like, yeah, you know, if you're living classically and you have children as you should, you know, then you won't even have to buy a babysitter because you can do it on Zoom, you know? No one on YouTube has had children. I think if they find out you're subscribed to Classically Abby, they take your kids in court. That's what I've heard.
So that's what you're already getting for $7 a month. And if you sign up for the whole year, you get 2 months for free for $70, which is really just the cost of like one fancy drink from Starbucks. If you think about that, if you say, okay,
it's $70 a month. It's just like one fancy drink from Starbucks. How many times are you getting the fancy? How?
I just won't get one fancy drink at Starbucks this month. Instead, I'll get all of this exclusive content. Then it really makes sense. But I just announced.
I would prefer a Starbucks the stupidest drink from Starbucks every day to a month of Classically Abby. Okay, we're halfway through the video.
A bunch of really exciting new things, and I cannot wait to share. Okay.
No, literally, she's starting now. 4 minutes in.
Let's get right into it with my podcast. So I had
Let's get right into it. Let's get right into the news.
Initially had a podcast called The Classic Girls Guide, but I felt like it needed a little bit of an update. And so I have officially brought my husband on, and we are doing a joint podcast called Classically Ever After. I'll read you the description.
Jacob Roth, send me a PM. Every time I have never seen a man with more save me eyes than Jacob Roth. Jacob Roth, if you need help, I'm a DM away.
That I wrote here on our podcast, we will discuss the ins and outs of marriage and relationships, parenthood, classic living, and navigating the modern era while maintaining traditional values. From philosophy to practical advice, you'll find out
Man's got a face that looks like
and it's so much fun.
Quiver.
I love our podcast. We get to talk together. I've had
that
him
beard
on
is
my
all
podcast
chin.
before. Like before I changed my podcast.
He has the opposite problem of most people that grow a beard. They grow a beard to hide the fact that they don't have a chin. He has too much of a chin, but to live classically, you have to grow a beard. He shouldn't
actually include him. He did a couple of guest spots on it, but it was always so much fun that I just wanted him to join regularly. So I said to myself, why not actually do that? Why not just have him become a part of the podcast? So we came up with the name Classically Ever After, and by we, I mean he. He came up with that name, which I love.
Okay, so that is not how you do the funny crush card zoom. You zoomed out, and there was just this big black square because there's no more footage. Also, just an amazing pause. I can't believe I paused on this. This is unbelievable.
Love, it's so cute, and it's just a really fun way for us to share our thoughts with you guys. I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, Jacob and I inform each other's opinions all the time. So it's really kind of an important part of my content that I get to share those kind of behind.
Okay, vote now on your phones. We'll do a poll. Classically Ever After or the Goo Cast?
Behind the scenes conversations with you guys. So that's the newest update. It is so good, guys. You should definitely sign up just for that. And it's appropriate for both men and women because Jacob has a male perspective, I have a female perspective. So it's really a great podcast.
That doesn't sound like it's appropriate for men or women at all, right? Jacob has a male perspective, you have a female perspective. If I'm a man listening to a podcast, why would I want a female perspective at all? That's going to be alienating for me. I need 3 of the schlubbiest white dudes I've ever seen riffing about politics using jokes you would only get if you were on Something Awful in exactly 2005 to 2007.
For men and women. But the next thing that I've introduced to my Substack premium subscription is the AV Club. So now what we're going to do, we already have book club, which we love. So now we're going to have the AV Club where we watch a movie or maybe even an opera in the future.
Ass Vagina Club. How is that a selling point? Yeah, we're going to watch a movie or an opera. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Watch an opera.
And we discuss it all together.
Take out the lip smack.
Watch a movie or maybe even an opera in the future. And we discuss it all together once a month. So you watch the movie on your own, and then we just discuss it. So my plan with the AV Club is to watch films and then discuss them from a classic perspective. But I also want to...
The fuck are you going to classic perspective about an opera? You're done.
Kind of dissect how the film industry's pervasive leftist ideology bleeds into all of the media that we consume, which includes movies.
Okay, well, we got it.
And so much of our worldviews are really colored by the stuff that we consume in TV and movies. I mean, so much of what we think...
My worldview ain't colored at all. I'm a red-blooded American. So that's literally just racism.
Is normal is stuff that we see as kids in movies and TV. So I'm really looking forward to that. Our first movie is Breakfast at Tiffany's. You guys know I love Audrey Hepburn. So we're starting with Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Okay. I really do want to know her perspective on Breakfast at Tiffany's, right? Because I feel like it would be actually pretty interesting.
And that is another really exciting part. And last but not least are our monthly Zoom girl chats. So now we're going to have an opportunity to have a chat just chilled out, where we talk about relationships, motherhood with other women in the community. I'm so excited about this because the AV Club is great, but it's very directed. So is the book club. But now we're gonna have an opportunity to have a little bit more of a free-form conversation. So 3 Zoom calls a month. We're gonna have the Zoom call for AV Club, the Zoom call for book club, and
This bitch always on Zoom. How do you get any work done?
the Zoom call for our monthly girl chats. I really hope you guys will subscribe. I think there's a lot of awesome
This is the end goal of every organization right now, is to just become 8 hours of Zoom chats before you go off.
content that is totally different than what we do here on my channel, but it's all in the same vein, and I think you'll really appreciate the one-on-one contact that you'll have as being a premium subscriber. So if you are interested, make sure to head over to classicallyabby.substack.com. It's only $7 a month, which is really not a lot when you think about it, or you can sign up for the whole year and get 2 months for free. So I hope I'll see you guys over on my Substack. Make sure to subscribe here and hit that notification bell. And if you'd like to follow me on social media, it's at classicallyabby, absolutely everywhere. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in my next video.
Oh, she sings the outro. Let's get that shit at 25 real quick.
It's at classicallyabby. Absolutely everywhere. As in my next video.
Listen to that vowel shape. Just whoomp. Incredible. What is the vowel for bye? It's ah. Bye. Oh, my goodness. Anyway. Incredible. Yeah, we can beef with Classically Abby for sure. I hope the content includes more of your glorious opera singing, if you insist so. If you insist, I think we will get it. Really random, but I respect her for loving the name Jean. There are so many old-fashioned names that I really love and have in mind, but I feel hesitation because I'm worried my daughter will grow up and resent me for naming her that. I'll be honest with you, Sophie Schmaltz, you name your daughter Jean, she is going to resent you. That's how it works. No, no, no. Wow. Looks like everyone else is already beefing with her in the comments. All right, let's see what the results look like here. Oh, pretty close. Pretty close. All right. Now that we've decided who we're beefing with, let's check the memes tweet. Click this link. Okay, one more. Amazing. Dude, she posts... Look at these bangers. Sleepy Joe, Creepy Joe. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. She's actually goated. Ooh. Oh, we found her husband. What? Why is this her husband's bander? Oh, man. This is the saddest man I've ever seen. Whoa. No, no, no. No. Oh. A man's duty is to... Wow. Look at the pin tweet. AKA the Rothschild. Lawsuit! Right now! Oh, this is not a good picture of him either. Why did they use this for the picture? He's hardly in it. He's wearing the least flattering shirt ever, and you can't even see his face. And there's a big-ass red line in the middle. When I eventually have children, make sure I don't cut out pictures of the ultrasound and put them on shit from Michaels. That is not happening. All right, memes. No meme today, but I'm so mad. Gage pulled 3 Anishi and didn't try to make 6 Samurai work. He even has great Shogun. I made a list from his pool. This would be so based. Oh my god. Callie, this is sick. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, you can still even play BLS because you get to play Zanshi. I imagine he's got to try this once they get the new 6 Sams. And what's the freebie? What's that guy that's the freebie? Once we get him. Wow, this is an unbelievable list, yeah. Do we not have Grandmaster? That's kind of rough, though. Maybe we can get Grandmaster in 09. Keyzon? Yeah. That's a nice one. What are you using Painful Choice for? You just put guys in the graveyard, which turns on Double Sword Technique, which is just this unbelievable, like, incredibly powerful card. Like, we should be playing Painful Choice even with no graveyard synergy just to get stuff. I think Painful Choice is banned, though. I'm starting a conspiracy that Callie and MBT are the same person. Have you seen us in the same room together? Holy shit, it's time for the hashtag Ancient Gear sweep. True. Be honest, would you fuck this bird? No. I'm sorry. Would not fuck him. Whoa, wait.
Proved to be others itself.
You were a neighbor. You
He can negate the activation of your special.
What is this? Oh shit. New episode of Fractured Destiny. Let's go. Oh shit. All right, we might do that later. Gage pulled Glads. New deck, new deck. Why is Gage spinning this way? It's playable without the fusion. Test Tiger, he might still play it. The same deck. Please. Hall of Fame Sork. I love how Konami made an archetype based on milling from the extra deck that found its way into a deck that intends to fusion summon every turn, even on the opponent's turn, as an engine. What? They don't play any of these guys. Okay. Just an OTT thumbnail. Welcome to Joe Brandon's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hypnocorn's also not terrible either, nor is Evil Swarm Thunderbird. This card can just be annoying to deal with. As much as I really don't want to pass up a Diamond Dyer, I'm pretty desperate for monsters, and I don't want to get in a situation where I have too low of a monster count. Evil Swarm Thunderbird's really strong because it can get to 1950 and always be dodging effects. So I think that card's actually quite good in this one.
Easy.
At least they hit IO.
Enough for us.
Oh, that's so good. Holy shit. Since Prague was same old, I spent some time on playoffs memes. Yep, that's Danny with the boy. Brent on turn 2 both games. Yeah, he really did get manhandled. We got the problem with Etko will be megaliths. What a fool he was. What a fool he was. Foolish fool. Leah showing up to playoffs to get that ad revenue. Yes. Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh, can I say hi to chat?
You can say hi to chat.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, chat. How are they doing tonight?
They're doing all right.
Chat, I told Joseph if he's ever stressed or busy, I can babysit chat for him. But he said that wasn't necessary.
It's not necessary.
I was like, okay, if I were to... Jillian, are you a trad wife? I guess. I don't know.
Jillian is my trad wife. She watched too much Classically Abby. We've decided that the Yu-Gi-Oh drama is terrible, so I need to beef with a non-Yu-Gi-Oh creator, and I've decided to beef with Classically Abby.
Is she beefing back with you?
No, I mean, it's unrequited for now.
What's your beef with her? That I'm cooler?
Yeah.
And that I can sing opera too?
Classically Jillian.
Can we get a reaction-based podcast with you two both listening to Classically Ever After? Is that Classically Abby?
It's her podcast.
Oh, I do know a lot about music theory and like they sing and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, here's a good one. Jillian, would you change your name to Jean?
To what?
That was wrong.
Jean.
Like Jean?
Or Jene or Gene.
No, why?
That's classically Abby's desired name.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't ever wear jeans because I wear only dresses, so I couldn't change my name.
You've been out tradcathed. It works.
No, I've out trad-wifed Abby.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, good, because I don't wear pants ever.
Yeah, she would never wear disgusting mixed fabrics, which is prohibited by the Bible.
No, I just don't wear pants. They're not comfy.
Yeah, I don't wear pants either.
If you're called Jean, you
No
have
offense
to wear
to-
jeans. That is how it works.
I gotta show you this after stream. It's these two friars started a React channel.
Oh,
It's called Friars React.
Oh,
Hello,
I'm
Internet.
excited to see the friars react.
I don't think you should.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I'm not, now that I think about it. Those guys don't look like they wear pants.
Oh, they wear a big ass dress.
I did like when I was growing up in altar serving, because like, you know, it was like the time of my life. Like, I guess I altar served from like maybe like 3rd grade to like maybe 7th grade. So like,
She was altar serving, and I was altar serving.
well, anyways, I liked how when I went to church, I got to just put a big sack over me instead. It was good. Didn't have to worry about looking nice.
I'll put a big sack on you.
Well, yeah, like I would just like the altar server robes. You just go and you put like this big white like thing over everything. You have,
I'll
like,
put a
little
big
rope.
white thing over everything.
No, it's just a big sack. You just put a big sack on. You like tie it with a little rope, and then you go and carry the cross.
I'll tie you up
yourself.
with some ropes and put a sack on you, sure.
You're the one who's making it weird.
Oh no, it was super normal before.
It was. That's what altar servers wear. I guess they're called robes, but they're best described as like a big sack, and then you tie a rope around you.
I'm trying to get a rope tied around my big sack.
Stop! I was a kid. I just said I was ages like 3rd grade to 7th grade.
Oh my goodness.
Joseph, you're being weirder than Simo's subnames right now.
No. All right, I'm gonna get back to stream.
Wait, can you go over the couple pics that Jillian posted on Twitter? What's the story? There's no story. We just looked cute yesterday. And then I thought of posting some... Oh, actually, there's a story. My best friend from 6th grade was here this weekend, and I told her to find some old pictures of us so I can post a glow-up of us on Facebook. And then I was like, wait, can you find old pictures of... Can you, like, download an old picture of me and Joseph so I can post a glow-up on Twitter? This is the first picture we ever took together.
Look how small we are. How little.
And this was, like, yesterday.
Yeah.
See, it's a glow-up.
I like this picture because it makes me look like I have like a huge chest, but Jillian is just pulling on my shirt in a way.
I am? I guess so. Man, everyone keeps saying Joseph got taller, but no, I just wore like heels for a few months when we first started dating.
Yeah, Jillian didn't want to be that much shorter than me.
Cause like show the picture from yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
see,
she doesn't reach
Joseph's-
my head.
Yeah, Joseph's like I come up to barely his shoulders, and it's always been that way.
Joseph is just malnourished. Yeah, look at this. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at my arm.
I feed him now.
Yeah. She cooks, she feeds me, and I feed her my rope tied sack.
Stop! I was just trying to talk about something, and you were making it dirty. What's wrong with you?
Same shirt every picture. I just didn't take the shirt off yet.
Well, for a while, that collared shirt, like, yeah.
I
for
wore
a-
it constantly.
For like 3 years, like almost every picture I posted with me and Joseph, he happened to be wearing that shirt.
Yeah, that's true.
And then we went to a family party once, and my cousin's son was like 5 and showed up in the exact same shirt, and then Joseph didn't wear that shirt anymore.
It's a nice shirt. I missed that shirt. I don't know what happened to it. You probably stole it.
No, I don't know. That was like 9 years ago. I think you lost it, or it doesn't fit you anymore.
Julian's stealing all my clothes. Stealing my channel.
Well, yeah, because I'm going to babysit chat for you.
I need to do the memes tweet, Jillian.
Oh, okay. You said that with so much seriousness. I have to do the memes tweet, Jillian.
Yeah.
But what if I do the memes tweet?
All right. Go for it.
What do I have to do? explaining what I have to do.
It's a meme. You gotta react to it.
Forgive the shoddiness of the concept and execution of this one. I made it in a rush on my phone during my work break. I don't get it. Do you get it?
Yes, I do.
Okay, react.
Yeah,
to it.
so it's not that easy now, is it? Ready? Oh, that's good.
All right, give me another one.
All right.
Barfa viewers on their way to Pachingo and spam Joel in the chat. Not doing it for me. And the text was a little hard to read.
Okay, that actually was perfect. You did that one perfectly.
Oh, okay, cool. Give me another one. The video of Floodgates and the best deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! On Oceana.
Yeah, that's not very good.
Too much going on. I don't understand. Every single week.
This one's great. Thank you.
That was wrong.
This one's great. Oh my god.
Game. The phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. You are okay with what happened. Losing. Imperfection of a craft. When you stop getting angry after losing, you've lost twice. Calm down, Kaiba.
That's a ninja quote.
Hey, Kaiba, it's okay.
Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder. The last thing you'd want in your number 15. Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder. The last thing you'd want in your number.
That's good.
Stop posting about
a chaos strategy.
I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me
BLS.
On Discord, it's fucking
banish a light in the dark.
I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just
the source server.
I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it, and I said, hey, babe.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed products...
Ding, 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 ding. I fucking looked at a trash can, I said...
Cyberstein, baby!
Yeah.
I looked at my penis, I think...
We'll get out the Cyber Twin.
And I go, penis, more like
BT.
Yo, chat. Did you know it's September? Yeah, it's September. Subscribe to MBT, it's cheaper now. Okay, there we go. Promoted Joseph's content. I'm a good person. Anyway, hope you like the meme. I only make these to gaslight MBT into thinking I'm funny. Hi, MBT.
Hi.
Is telling people to subscribe to your channel a funny bit yet? I hope it is. I'm gonna keep doing it. Anyway, thanks. This memes tweet somehow gets me more followers than any actual content I've done. Have no idea what that says about me as a creator, but hey, it's something. Thanks.
It's strange. I think that the I can't even watch this at 1x.
Stop!
It just doesn't feel right. The Reddit guy dropped his lovemaking playlist. Oh, we'll go there in a second. Ooh. This is probably a reference to that, like, that Vine, but no, that's awful. No, sorry.
It's a cute picture.
It is a cute picture.
You were an excellent opponent. Your demise won't be quick. Oh.
But that's not... First 2 seconds? Why'd you start it at 4?
Well, that happened.
Oh! Run that shit back, DJ!
Well, that happened.
Woo! That's what Jillian says. Whenever I do anything.
I never say that. Joseph says that shit constantly to me. I never say that.
I like it, like during sex, I'll finish and I'll go, that happened, and Jillian will say, I want a divorce.
No. I'm the one who says things like, wow, let's do that again.
She does the fucking Shrek bit.
Yeah, you know, like after they play the song and then Donkey's like,
You thought that I was saying something unsexy and weird. Yeah, look who I'm married to.
Well, that happened.
No.
That's the line.
It's the bit from Shrek.
Today I will chain my spell trap activation to the activation of Snatch Steal. True.
Okay, to be fair, I've also done that, Jillian. Okay, because it's really funny to do. And a lot of times I gotta stop myself from saying it because it would ruin the moment, but I sometimes say it anyways. It's just really funny. It's really funny. What Shrek bit? I literally just described it.
This is good. Josh Robertson, thank you for the Fiddler on the Roof meme. That's crazy. That's my favorite show. You even put him in the hat.
I said, come here often to my partner.
Gage losing to Simo week after week. God watching.
That's good.
If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SEMO5.
It is blasphemy, though. You are going to hell. What's wrong with you? This is not the right kind of meme. Yep. Oh, broke boy memes. Let's go.
That was wrong.
Mine. Meta, unplayable. What are you talking about? Mystic Mine. Let's go. We're going to touch grass. This is a certified Vortex moment. Hey, I've seen this one. What do you mean you've seen it? It's brand new. Oh, excellent. Thank you for this.
That's what it feels like when I show Joseph a meme that was like tweeted. No, like a tweet that was like tweeted like 50 minutes ago, and then he's like, "Oh, I've seen this."
Yeah. I guess.
Side sets, a new banding system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
Can we get much higher? So high.
This
is good. Thank you. Oh my God. These are getting so long.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye-bye.
This is too much. I looked at this, I was like, nah, you can read this.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you, Chad, for chasing off my wife. One-take testing of Valiant's effort. Following the events of Euros, the deck to beat seemed to be Mystic Mine, a boring Floodgate game style that revolves around a field spell Floodgate and waiting for your opponent to deck out before the heat death of the universe or concede on the spot. Little did many players know Konami released an entire archetype that outs Mystic Mine just by playing Valence, initially released in Tactical Masters with an additional piece of support in Darkwing Blast that was represented by yours truly, the Mono Blue Times, in a one-take testing versus Mystic Mine Altergeist. Sorry, Doug. Although the deck wasn't originally optimally piloted and a misplay was made with summoning Archfiend Eccentric from the Pendulum Zone, I was ultimately not punished thanks to the second of 3 Archfiends drawing for turn. Access could summon with the link for Appaloosa's material. Demise the Lane could not activate and the board was wiped as Valence crusaded to victory. The Nightmare Phoenix summon was intentional to protect the 0-attack Appaloosa from being destroyed in battle. Let me know if you would like to see the duel from the Valence perspective. The deck profile is available in 10-minute testing on the Jank Discord. Those that believe in Valence just loathe the Mystic Mine games, and those that say just draw the out. This week's meme of the day is for you. The second one. In the last games of the Vrain's Air in the playoffs, we saw Cyburst meta. In a battle of the Cyburst, whatever Brent and Gavin were playing, we saw more ineptitude by players failing to read the cards. From Brent not knowing how to summon the rival Cyburst Ad Ignister, to Joseph not knowing Light Dragon Ad Ignister only protects from destruction by card effects, to Leah not reading the final clause of Necrofusion twice, to Gavin not reading Codebreaker Virus Swordsman at all, and so forth. Other than minor mistakes expected from the players, the podcast rolled on with entertaining gameplay, commentary, the occasional tin dangling, and repetitive memes thrown at the audience. The meta is clearly defined for the finale with return of banned cards like Rematch and Suprex, and we could expect to see Power Load Ogre and Access Code Talker combos until the sun, until it goes supernova and destroys the entire solar system. Here are the current standings going into the finale. Currently in first is Joseph with 8-16, putting him at a 75% win rate. 13-11 is Gavin with 54.2. Then Danny at third with 12-12. Leah with 9-15. And last, Brent at 8-16. Looking forward to the 10 rounds of games for the finale. Be sure to follow at twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! True. Okay, guys, but with all due respect, how are you not prepared for Mystic Mine at this point? It's a little ridiculous not to have a well thought out.
Three bestiari towards the end here. We ended up getting a couple of the hell off on hell off on hell off on hell off on
We did end up getting 3 bestiari towards
Let's
the
do
end
that
here.
one more time.
We ended up getting a couple of the
What if we kissed in Farfa's Twitch chat? True.
I could probably do better. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna refund the packs, and then we're gonna see what we can do with 24-map packs of Gladiator's Assault.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
But I think we want to go back to a chaos strategy. Could I do better? I could probably do better. Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Boom. Can we get much higher? Gloomwood just dropped? What? No way. That's not true. Oh, wow. Yeah. Shit. Let's go. No, we're gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, let's see what other people have uploaded today. Oh yeah, let's talk about the decks at Oceana. So Oceana came out, and I think at this point we can just sort of do we have it on the Sebto thing? Yeah, so Oceana came out, and big fucking surprise, it turns out that Joseph MBT Rothschild's Chalice Line Monthly remains the #1 determining factor as to what decks are good and bad. We found Runic Sprite an entire week before it happened. Runic had a huge showing both as a splash in Sprite and also just as a solo deck. The solo deck, of course, is just Mystic Mine. It's just Mystic Mine. So, you know. Really like the Cyber Valleys. The Cyber Valleys are such a cool inclusion in this deck. Turns any of your Runic cards into a draw 2. It's just, man. Awful. Pure Runic, yeah. Heat Wave in the side, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about this. Other than, Jesus, oh God, Christ alive. No, this got top 32. The deck that won was Tier Element. It beat Bowden.
Hello and welcome to the Face Sounds. We are here with Lucas, Ruben, and Joe. We
dangers, and all of them are.
Wow, my
3 Havnus, you have to run 3 Sharon, you have to run 3 Rhino Heart, and the honorary 13th main deck, Terran Monster Snow, if you're not running this, yeah, please run this. She won way too many games. Yeah, MVP by far the deck in terms of Terran Monsters. Yeah. Then the weird part of my deck, I ran Hand Traps, so I ran 2 Ash Blossoms. Yeah, I know, right? They stop Desires and they blow up fields. Must have some pretty good animations on them, right? 3 DD Crow and 2 of the Golden Boy Nib in the main deck. So the Curious Elf, Dweller Born, they just got Nibiru.
So you made a conclusion which
20 monsters. Yeah, couldn't afford them. Wow. Yeah, just 4 barely knows. This card also needs to be banned. Yep, spell speed 4. I like cards. Only enough one guy, Nick knows. And Rota, because none of the red what Meta Noise does. Even Bowden, yeah, just main Nick mine out. That card's legal. You have to play mine out. It's really annoying, but nothing you do. And then 3 more hand traps, instant impermanence. Sparkle card. And yeah, you can't call the Graveyard. Beats Carrot. It's just an insane trap card.
And the 2 Dynasties came up in more ways than one?
No, it was 40 cards flat. I found out after the finals that kick out on special, not just fusion, so that's cool.
Okay. Bowden got second with Danger Tier.
Wait, where's your side deck?
Here we are at the New Zealand Oceanic
Alright, these are the tournament cards I played. You should not play less of these, they're very good. If you don't know what their names are, I recommend downloading Neuron and holding your phone up to the camera and you'll see them. So there we go, once again. They're all pretty good. And then my supplementary engine was what I would like to say the 5 best ones, with good reason. They shouldn't have come back to 3, but they did facilitate this deck. And then these ones I think moving forward might actually just not be in the deck anymore. They are probably the worst ones. And the reason I played 1 and 2 is because I think this one is very diminishing when tier is back in the format. You can never activate this and like dwell before. And then my other monsters or one-offs were Destroyer, probably one of the better mills you can have. It's free and you can dump it from hand and so summon it from hand. Zephyr is just like more value with the dangers, even like Gothic Shear and stuff like that. Smash is my deck, so I'll go through like a quick sort of scenario and then Snow and then Albion, and that'll lead into our spell cards. So I played 3 copies of Red and High Spirits. So you activate this card when you have a T or an SE or anything in hand, so you just need Aqua, and then the only card that has appropriate typing to go with it is D3S Frog, which
No refunds.
Huh? No.
2500. When Dark Blast comes out, there's a new card that is 2500. You can use it and it's also Aqua. You cannot use a lot of the other cards. So there's also like a warrior you can play, so you can use this with Rhino Heart. Doesn't come up. Burns next place. Aqua Water, always cool. So yeah, this card is the same. Use this over Desires. It beats Cherries, beats Roll, you activate in the draw phase, and it also lets you get to the Albion, which cycles for a draw, and you just keep adding these back as well. So in longer games, against like trap decks, this, when you clear board with the field spell, against like Rivalry and stuff, you just pick up the board and use this and keep cycling. So it's really, really good. And then for the other spells, I played 3 Super Poly, standard I think at this point. 3 Dark Roller, probably could have been changed or something, but it was fine. It performed like mid all weekend. Terraforming to go with the 3 field spell, and then Instant, Smash to go with the Jet. Foolish, probably one of the most average cards in my deck this weekend. I didn't like it as well. So.
Love that we're playing Jet just for Smasher. That's like very funny.
The 2 Salic, probably the best one. Could be a third. There's a 45 card, so I figured like going over might just make my deck a little worse. And then when I eradicate MVP, you just eradicate most of the people playing the Joshua Schmidt deck and they lose. That's always cool. So main deck's 45 cards. I will get into the extra deck first. Extra deck, I played the D3S Rock for the Red and High Spirits. 2 cards with Kick Pillars. Maybe you can go down to 1, I'm not sure. I 2 game up quite often against the grindy matchups. Collider Heart, always good. Garura, these are all stable. I think could argue a second one of this, but I don't think you need it if you play properly. Gigantic Strike to facilitate the Smash combo as well. MVP in the mirror match. 2 Elf, go with the Gigantic Strike combo. Play around Super Poly. And then you have Dark, Furious, Zeraboros, and Nightmare Griffin to go with the Eradicate Virus. So here's the combo real quick of like the end board where you should be at. So basically you end up being at, we use this as the field center. So this is your zone, you have your arrows. You're going to like Curious. You have like a floating level 2. So let's say like Melly, wherever she is. I don't assume gender. So we want to have like inside out. So this will turn into Curious, we'll dump, we'll set Eradicator. And then you'll think to yourself, oh no, we need another card to get to the big dude. You'll be like, okay, whatever. So like, you'll have like Snow in rotation here as well. You like summon Snow, you have like an extra body. Overlay, you make your Gigantic Fright, activate effect. Usually it should be an attacks. Always good. I just did it by default because I'm so used to it. You summon your Jet, and now it's susceptible to Super Poly. Sorry?
How are you using Gigantic Strike?
Shut up, you know what I mean. Yeah, so it's going to be something like this. Yeah, and then with your extra body on field, so you just make another copy of the Elf. Right? So you do this, you have this on your board, like it's fine. And then the extra body turns into Elf. Now your board copies Super Poly, you have your Eradicator. Something you can throw a Dweller in here is also good measure. It comes up sometimes, like this is like the ideal end board pretty much. We like a Dweller, it's just nuts. So people playing board because I think it's really, really good. Yeah, so that was the main deck. We went to the side deck. 3 Nibiru, 3 Roll, 3 Gamma. Just played this Rio. I didn't get to try it too much. I thought these were really, really good in the mirror match and had some like overlap into other decks, which is fine. Catches a lot of people off guard. Like, the finals was decided by game. I think it might just be a staple moving forward. Maybe not the main deck. I think this deck still beats all the decks it has, but we'll see. Macro decks, Galaxy and Reboot. You have a lot of like engine ways to deal with macro decks. You can use Snow and you can use stuff like Zeraboros and some other ways to play like stuff like Steel Drain.
3 Galaxy. 3 man. We gotta beat mine.
Snow's really, really good, and the field spell's really good. This is mostly like rivalry and Mystic Mine sometimes, but obviously Eradicator helps compensate for that, which is good, and Smashes. And then last card was Galbi Dragon. It is a 3000 attack monster. I did kill my top 4 opponent attacking with this, a Zeraboros and a Collider Heart with a double Golden Lord, and he judged me and something else. This came up quite a lot. It's pretty good. And yeah, that's my deck. Shout out to Team JLD. Thank you to Geek Culture for running the tournament. They run a good ship. Shout out to all the judge staff and everything else. Shout out to all my friends in the Shard, Ryan, Brandon, Calvin. Love them, they're great. And Jesse as well, helping working with the deck installer as well. Blake Thunderback, I think, came up with the Red and High Spirits randomly on Discord. We were testing with other builds, and it was like kind of average. And then we started playing this again, it was really, really good. Jeff and Max, everyone, the whole team is back together. We're all testing together, it's all good. Niagara's looking pretty good. So yeah, that should be it. Shout out to all my friends. So yeah, everyone here, you're all my friends. So you're all good. And yeah, that's about it. I'm very, very happy with my results.
Well, congratulations, and thank you again.
Cheers.
Bowden. What's the purpose of the Agave Dragon? Who's gonna tell him? It gains you life. Let's check what won Argentinian Nats. Regional. Why do we have regional tops from Argentina? That's incredible.
Nos encontramos con Dubera, quien ganó el último regional organizado por la tienda Sekai de Buenos Aires. ¿Cómo andás, Dubera? ¿Todo bien?
Hacías normal diva, bajabas la otra y una Ghost. Dos desires.
That was wrong.
Ghost, thank you for the sub.
Charmer de agua, Mascarena y Almina. Esos fueron los links. Le saqué 5 seteadas.
El back.
Sí, no quería hacer nada contra
Es de Argentina.
Okay. I'll say this. Thank God the hand trap, there's no hand trap that's 2 stars. The only one can't be normaled. Okay. But more important than any event that happened this weekend was Deck Devastators. Folks, if you're unfamiliar, the literal biggest... Does anyone have a list of the decks? The top 8 of the biggest Edison tournament in a while happened yesterday. Let's see what is in it.
What's sure a whirlwind right now? That's your only hope here. That's your only
Sworn.
hope. Type. Johnny says Celestia loses to Rogue. Celestia doesn't
Blackwing.
lose to Rogue. Just your game, okay. Kai's Vice. Big sure. I guess Lightning. Charge Light Brigade missed. Just 2,100 points. If Burned can get greed below
Sworn.
1,000, then this JD that's coming.
Sworn. How did the pile do? I didn't play.
The game like a space. Yes, Terror is just light Sworn. Pot of Avarice because this man needed to draw.
Sworn. Blackwing.
I don't know what I want. This is not what I was saying. In this gameplay, that was... Huh. Knowing he has Book of Moon,
And
knowing he can stop the next summon, he does pop the unknown back. I think it's a smart
for
play.
some reason, Gladiator Beast.
You get to see it in these like aggro mirrors where Trap Dash is just dead past the first turn. Gonna make fucking... It's not actually gonna fuck you that hard, I guess. There's no level... Going into game 3. Going into game... This game with that Typhon still out. That's great fun. Okay. I'd be pretty happy. $15 US. Ready Fusion. Great reprint. See, you're on... Incredibly boring. But...
Top 8 was Blackwing, Sworn, GB, and Hero Beat. Lightsworn, Vayu, BW, Vayu Hybrid, BW, GB, GB, Hero Beat. I guess Gladiator Beast is actually the best deck. I guess this deck is fucking amazing. It's so funny that we like pivot back and forth between Gladiator Beast being literally unplayable and the literal best deck. What are your thoughts on the tins? I like them. All right, let's see if we can't get some content going. Who wants to play Master Duel? No one. I'm seeing a lot of nobodies. Oh, let's do a Twitter thread, too. Let's think of a Twitter thread. Play a couple games and think of a Twitter thread. Tastiest monster come. No. Most unnecessary ban list hits? That's it for sure. Wait, that's totally it. Yo, let's see if we can get Gage in here. Okay, let's type it up. Twitter thread. Last week we took a look at some cards that overstayed their welcome. What cards were hit before their time was up? Here's the best example I can think of, added to the list for the sins of Firewall Dragon.
No refund.
At the expense of every remaining ABC player. CJLX, thank you for the 3. Cash Money Twitter thread split over 2 weeks. First thing, MTG does better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Then the next thing is things Yu-Gi-Oh! Does better than MTG. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. We'll do that one for sure. All right, let me see if I can call Gage. Okay, we're just gonna lie and say that we watched Prague on time. I'm not gonna play this deck. What the fuck does this deck do? Irritate people? Why does Gavin want me to play this deck? Gage did not pick up. Alright, we'll play this deck. I'm gonna fix it a little bit. How do we win the game? Wait. Kind of an issue here. How do we only have 2 of this? This card's terrible. And wants me to spend valuable orange essence on this fucking dog shit card. And on this dog shit card.
I summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon
Chief
in
Noza.
attack mode. Now I take all your life points.
Thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one, dodged in chat. As simple as that, folks. Can't believe I'm about to spend money on Dark Bribe. Wait, I'm missing a card here. What card am I missing? Metaverse. No shot. Come on now. That's actually a relevant card. Oh, we literally didn't pull any URs in that most recent one. That's crazy. We literally pulled one and it was Tempest. Tempest, no, he's limited. Well, we don't need this guy. Alright, what are we playing in the extra deck? Just sound off now. What are we playing in the extra deck?
That was wrong.
D3S Frog? For sure. What else? Shen Shen? Crazy Box? For sure, for sure. You know, to the Joker, this is a normal box. Master of Oz? Sure. Mudball Man? Hello?
What's up, handsome?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. What's going on?
I'm just chilling. I'm just
chilling.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm just chilling. I just wanted to chill.
No doubt. How's your day been? What you been up to?
I've been, man, I don't know. I've been I've been kind of going through it just in terms of getting ready for Niagara. I'm sure you can relate.
Yeah. Are you excited for Niagara?
I'm real excited. I feel really good too. I think that I have a good shot at making day 2.
Oh, damn. I like the confidence. You want to hear? I'm on the exact opposite. This might be the first event I don't even play the main event. Like, I haven't signed up yet.
That bad,
And, like,
huh?
I am miserable right now. Like, I am not at all prepared for the event. So, I think I might just grind sides or something like that.
Oh,
Find
yeah?
something else to do.
Dude, it's a damn shame they aren't doing the Time Wizard events. I was looking forward to playing, like,
Oh,
Edison or
I was
something.
so excited for Edison, dude. Or even if, you know what? Even
I'll
if they
play
did
Goat.
the GOAT format with Cyber Dragon, fuck
It's something
it, I
to
would
brew
play.
for, man. It's like, okay, like, it's obviously not GOAT, but, like, it's something to build around. It'd be nice.
I'd play it. Fuck it. Why not? Like,
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think probably what happened was I talked to some people from Euros, and it was like, yeah, this the GOAT event with CRV only got like 20 people. So I think they're probably thinking like, you know, Time Wizard just ain't that profitable, you know. We
man,
can't keep it on.
you say that, but I don't think Konami's that dumb. Like, I think maybe they'll just hopefully realize, hey, like, let's get a popular format to do Time Wizard for.
Yeah. Well, we are not getting any of them.
We'll see. We'll see. I know not for this event. I still need to try. Have you tried the Rivalry of the Warlords event?
Oh, I played a shitload of that event, actually.
Is that fun? Do you like that?
Not only is it fun, it's like super lucrative because it gives you more tickets than anything else. So especially day 1, you're going to be entering against a lot of people that are just dropping.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's I really enjoy it. They basically, I don't know, you've probably talked to Josh about this, right? Because I know he played a lot.
I talked about a little bit to it. I haven't played many side events though, dude. I realize that's not something I do when I go to events. Like, if I'm gonna just strictly go for side events, like I want to maximize my time. You know, didn't they also raise the price of side events like significantly?
I don't know about that. I haven't checked prices.
I heard about that. It might not be true. I might just be talking shit, but I heard it's a lot more expensive to play side events now.
I hope that is not true because I want to do it. No, let me check the side events that are available. It's on their Twitter.
When are you getting into Niagara, by the way?
Early. It's like the Thursday.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think we're getting in that Friday or something, so if you want to meet up.
Yeah, for sure. I suppose. I guess I could, you know. Oh, we're getting the 45 minute round. That's pretty cool. Yeah, side events. Here's what we got. Public event schedule. Battles. Oh my god. $22 for the Battle City tournament?
Yeah, I think
that was a $5 entry.
I think they raised prices
Duel
for
Links.
everything.
Oh my god. Wait, they're all 22. So, Rivalry, that's a small increase. It was 15 at the last event. I'm not paying $24 for Speed Duel Constructed in 8-mans. That's insane.
I wonder if you get like more entry packs to compensate. Probably, but
you have to, right?
Yeah.
Maybe what they're
but
trying
yeah,
to do is
ridiculous.
stop people from doing the thing where you just churn tickets. But that was cool. I liked that.
I don't think it fixes that problem though, because now like tickets might just even be more expensive now. You know, because it's more expensive to play the events.
Attack of the Giant card is $32.
It's normally 20. Well, 20 if we're talking like what, 2 years ago now, before like the first price increase.
That's like the price of the main event. Attack of the Giant card is a $37 event.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! That's
Jesus
unreasonable.
Christ! Wow. No, I really liked that. If you were a little less scrupulous, and of course I would never advocate for this, but if you were a little less scrupulous, you could show up and just play for free. You know, you enter a rivalry, someone offers to buy your tickets for fucking $60. You go, okay, now I'll play another rivalry. But I mean, I don't. Wow, this is insane. This is an
See,
unbelievable.
I still think it'll be that way though. Like I said, I think the tickets will go up in price to compensate because it's like harder to get the tickets now for a decent price. So I don't know. I don't think that's a big a deal though.
It's funny, yeah. The price could literally go, $50 for an 8-man entry, and it would still be worth it to grind tickets because the uncut sheet is just so expensive.
Yeah.
Blech. That's still kind of shitty though. The Duel Links one is the one that irritates me the most. It's like I've already spent $200,000 on this dog shit gotcha game. You're telling me it's going to cost me another 22 to press enter?
Right. What is there anything for Master Duel? No, there's probably not.
Yeah, there is. There's 8-mans.
Oh, yeah. Not worth it though, probably.
Have you played a Master Duel public event yet?
I have not. Have you?
Yeah, they're not great.
Man, how have you gotten around to doing these things?
Well, because I got out in round 2 of Hartford.
What did you play in Hartford? You played Flunder for
no,
Hartford,
wait,
right?
wait, what was the one where I played Libero? That one.
That was Hartford, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You got out round 2, didn't you win your first match? Didn't you
No,
like Vanity
I
Speed?
lost on stream because my opponent had a main deck out to mine, and then
Oh.
my second match, I was like, okay, here we go. We'll turn it around. My opponent goes, cool, and they won the die roll. I'm like, no big deal. They go, normal Robina, and I went, all right, let's just pack it up. This ain't going well.
He just wanted it more than you.
Yeah, he just wanted it more than me. I'm really excited for Niagara. How are you feeling about like Yu-Gi-Oh in general right now? You like the format?
No, I just
Oh,
want a
yeah?
ban list. Like
Really?
okay, after a ban list, the game's gonna be great. Like I'm
Yeah.
just waiting for Mystic Mind to get banned because now I'm seeing like this. Somebody pointed it out at locals, and I thought it was a gimmicky thing. Someone's like, "Oh, you can just play Majesty's Fiend in the Runic cards with Mystic Mind, and it works."
Oh.
And I'm like, "There's no way. That sounds silly." And like, there's actual regionals where it's gone like undefeated and stuff.
No, that
Like,
was the breakout deck from the CSM. There was one Runic Mind player in Top Cut, and we were like, oh god, this is too much.
But it's like
such
I'm
a
thinking it's just
different deck.
more than a gimmick. Like actually,
No,
like some
no,
of those Runic
it
cards
really
are
is.
insane. They are really good.
I wrote off Runic because it just cratered in the OCG, and when I was testing it, it just couldn't keep up. But I forgot that the best Runic card is actually Mystic Mind.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. You put it
You
together.
can just play it. No, it's insane. I'm actually, yeah, I'm upset for sure. I wish that they would literally just release a list that bans mine. But it is what it is. I think we are seeing people compensate. I think that generally what's irritating people is not just like decks like Sprite just splashing a mine or whatever, because those never feel that ridiculous. But the decks that like play mine and then are designed to protect mine, that shit is just like so obnoxious.
Well, yeah, it's just like mine is such a good card. But like the thing is, I'm also thinking like, what's the next step after, right? So we're in a board breaker format where you're using just like massive blowouts, right? Like Dark Ruler,
right.
Droplet, not even
And
Droplet,
Mine.
but like Dark Ruler and stuff, and Mine and stuff. So when that gets banned, are we still just sticking with that strategy? Do we go back to hand traps, or if like Sprite is still just gonna be one of the best decks, are hand traps just poopy? Like, I'm curious what's gonna be the next problem after we get rid of Mine, right?
Well, I know what my next problem is going to be is like right now I have 6 slots in my deck for big windmill slam going second cards that win me the game on the spot, right? And I'm playing Dark Ruler and Mine, but I just as easily could be playing like, Dark Ruler and Super Poly,
Yeah.
I could be playing Forbidden Droplet and Super Poly. I think all of those are gonna lead to similarly unfun kind of games, like non-games, but I think that far and away Mystic Mine is the least fun of all of them.
I'm still thinking Super Poly is a lot bigger of a problem that it puts off right now. It's really
an
good
issue.
right now.
I think it's like
but, oh
the best
my God,
card in the format.
Garuda, it's so strange how one TCG exclusive like that has made Super Poly even better. Like that card, it terrifies me, dude.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I think Garura just I've been seeing we have like a Flunder player at locals that I've just been bouncing like a quadrillion games off of, and the thing that they started doing was playing Nadir Servant, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember when this deck used to do it. And it's like, no, you just play it with Garura now, so it's Engage. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess it is. That's really fun. Anyone can.
What do you
just do
think
that
of
now.
the What do you think of the branded and high spirits Tiamat tech with like Desfrog?
It's cute. It's very cute. I think
It
it's
is
nice. Man, it just every week I am shocked at how unsolved Tier Element is. Every week I'm like, no. This time for sure, this is how the deck works.
Oh, it's scary, dude. That deck, I feel like the ceiling, like you said, every week something else comes out. Like I'm scared to see what else comes about with it.
Yeah, I think that probably what's going to end up happening is for Niagara, like I'm really prepped out against like Sprite and Tier, obviously, and like some of the shittier decks as well. But like I know I'm gonna show up and it's gonna be like, okay, like the luxury team has figured out a new piece of bullshit to play in Tier, and then I'm like, well, I'm unprepared, so I lose.
That the Hani tech with Spell Canceller is next level. I know
so
Christian was playing Spell Canceller at the YCS before, or something like Christian Urena. He was playing Spell Canceller at the YCS before. But then Hani just played it, and with all the board breakers and stuff, it makes so much sense. That card is so silly.
We were, me and Danny have played probably like 30 hours of the Sprite Mirror, and we came to the consensus, we're like, yeah, you probably have to be playing Anti-Spell, not because like there are decks that lose to Anti-Spell, but because it just like means you can't get Dark Ruler Mind, right? It's like,
yeah,
it just, so Spell Canceller, same theory, you know, yes, obviously it beats like the one striker player who shows up, but mostly like you're just trying to not get Dark Ruler Mind.
Oh, well, no, even Spell Canceller like fucks up like Super Poly, E-Telly, Starter, like all those cards. Like if I flip Anti-Spell on your turn, you can still chain to them. Or like Eradicator's the same way. People, I think, were main decking Eradicator. It's the same thing you can use like Super Poly and stuff, but you can't do that with Spell Canceller. Like Spell Canceller is that dude.
That's what Bowden did, was like with the obviously the Branded in High Spirits, but also was on the Eradicator, and it's just like, wow, I don't know what I would do against that. That's crazy.
Yep.
I do think that that's like kind of a revolving door, right? Though, because like Spell Canceller is just like a lad, right? So like when people get back on Imperm, he gets less good and shit like that. But
well, I think people have always been on Imperm.
I mean,
but it's like
great.
how to have it. Like Imperm is the best hand trap right now.
Yeah. I'm playing Imperm and Gamma just because of twos. I thought about playing in Sprite, what's his name? Shifter. I think that would be really funny. It's just like the idea is you can play under Shifter, so you might as well.
I mean, that would be a good laugh. Yeah, what would you replace though? Like, would you take out Gamma? Like, I don't think that's right.
Well, the thing that I'm on that others aren't is too many twos. I was like, every game I lost, it was because I couldn't find a 2. So I was like, fuck it, I'm playing like more 2s. So I would take out 2s. I'd take out like 3 random 2s for it.
You can make it work. I mean, D-Shifter is just... people hate D-Shifter. There's a reason.
Yeah.
Yo, so I was inspired. You were doing the Twitter thread where you reread Road to the King. And I dug up my own copy, and I forgot I had Patrick sign this thing, dude. He signed... His signature looks like a 4-year-old.
That's so funny. He's like,
and then also...
letters.
Yeah, I want to ask you something, too. The first page of the book says, dedicated to Ben Leverett, the future greatest of all time. Whatever happened to Ben Leverett?
Let's see if I can figure it out.
His brother stopped playing before him, I think, right? But I haven't heard anything from either of the Leveretts in forever.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Ben was crazy at the game, too, though.
He was kind of fucking cracked, though. Like, he legitimately was. No, man, Road to the King is, man, it's such a mixed bag. It's like, some of it is just like the stupidest, most navel-gazy, self-congratulatory Redditor bullshit. And some of it is like, yeah, like reading this sentence has made me a better Yu-Gi-Oh player for sure.
It makes me want to reread it again. But your whole synopsis, I thought it was very thorough, man. It was awesome to read that.
Man, this is another thing that, I mean, I don't have to preach to you about this, but it is so frustrating that I don't get to make the videos I want to.
What do you mean?
I would love to make like an hour-long video just like talking about, like getting really into like the meat of Road to the King, and I'm like, I know there's no views in that. There's just like no views in that. That's a video that would take like 2.5 weeks to write and edit, and like that just doesn't play well with the algo.
Okay, Mr. Moneyman, I get it.
Listen,
gotta eat.
I literally do not have scruples or morals. I will just do just whatever gets me the biggest bag possible.
It is what it is.
What if I click on it 20,000 times? Then we will get 20,001 views. Thank you, Yuya Hair Sniffer.
Did you watch the The Deal or No Deal I had with Farfa.
I did get a chance to catch it.
You did
You
or did not?
finally did it, buddy.
Oh
You
my
got
God.
something.
I got something, dude. Holy smokes.
Man, that was a lot of fun. Farfa's subathon so far has been quite fun.
Yeah. What's been your favorite segment so far? I haven't been able to catch the majority of them.
I did progression watch with him, and that was my favorite segment.
Okay. I think I watched a little bit of you guys watching it. Yeah, you didn't believe in me. By the way, yeah, as per usual.
No, did not believe in you. And for what it's worth, I just love that Simo fucking did not dust the snatch. I get why he didn't do it.
Right? It was so dumb. He's like, I thought you were gonna go battle phase. I asked him before. I was like, I asked him afterwards. There was like, I think a cut in there or something. I was like, are you sure that is what you want to happen? Was I playing too fast? And he's like, no, I thought you were just gonna go to battle phase. I was like, all right, you lose.
Well, then that is the end of the game.
Yep. So, no, I did get lucky. Dude, I was looking back though. Like, I get clowned on for the lists I played, and I look back in the moment. Like, I think it makes sense, the list I'm building. But as soon as you get on there and you start talking about it, I'm like, I'm fucking stupid. I am so stupid. Like, why am I playing Cyber Phoenix with one copy of Limit Removal? What am I doing?
That was a little bit of a question. Well, no, it works for the Card Trooper too, right?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Play anything other than Chaos next game. He can't control it.
Like,
we're 8 weeks
this
back.
was like 6 weeks ago, man.
Yeah.
6 weeks ago, I was thinking it was the right move. I'm a new man now. So.
Yeah. Oh, so we're not allowed to grow anymore? We're not allowed to change as people? I've been seeing you are on your content grind. You're getting that shit out there.
Stuff out there.
You're generating a lot of really cool content for me to react to on stream, and MBT progresses to steal all the views from.
It's the circle of life, you know?
I am upset the accessory one didn't do well. I think I'm the target audience for this video, unfortunately.
That was wrong.
See, and I don't really mind that it didn't do well. I didn't expect it to, but it's just like, it's something I wanted to make, you know? I'm just trying to get back to making things that I want to make. And then, then I'll start playing the algorithm and stuff like that. But I'm trying to, the new Master Duel content, I'm trying to do something with that where it's, really just basic, but I'm trying to make it entertaining. I don't know if it's working or not.
I mean, I've liked it. It's just upsetting that, man, I mean, I like all the stuff they're adding to Master Duel and everything, but it just feels... when I'm grinding TCG, I'm like, I'm doing this to go to an event and do well at it. When I'm grinding Master Duel, it's like, I'm doing this to hit the arbitrary number and then I'm done for the month. There's just no...
Yeah.
I really
that's
wish...
just the way it is, unfortunately.
I think you said in the groundwork video where you're like, you had to be #1 to go to Worlds. That guy didn't get a Worlds invite. You just had to be #1 to be #1. There's nothing you get for it.
Do you get... it's not the trophies or anything like that?
Nope. you get a slightly different hexagonal outline.
See, man, and isn't that what did Duel Links have? I know Duel Links was similar where it was only first place got something, but what did Duel Links get?
That was a Worlds invite, but for some reason we don't have it for this one yet.
No, because Master Duel doesn't have competitive structure.
It took the first KC Cup was just for bragging rights because that was it. There had never been anything like it before. But now that we have the template, it's just skip to the part where there were actual redeemable prizes. No one wants wow, you get this cool tag that no one else is going to have and also no one will see because that's how the tag system works. Just skip to the part where it gets us to Worlds. Say you're going to have a Master Duel event at Worlds. How hard is that?
Is that the only thing you get for that, though, for Duel Links, is a Worlds invite?
You get an invite. I think they pay you out, too.
What do you mean pay you out?
They pay for your flight and shit, if I remember correctly, but I may be lying.
Still, but come on, man. Realistically, if I was told, okay, only first place out of hundreds of thousands of players is going to win anything at all, am I going to commit that 72 hours of grinding that thing only to have even a chance to someone that maybe was account sharing or somebody that I don't know, had any other advantage for me?
I will say this about Duel Links is they were, and Konami, if you're watching, don't watch the rest of my stream, just this part, okay? They were actually really good in Duel Links about cracking down on hacking during KC Cup, account sharing, and they... like every KC Cup, we never got to hear it, but we would see who was first, and then like later we would find out who was going to Worlds, and frequently it was not the same people. And there's only, you know, 1 or 2 reasons that might be.
Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know. Just I feel like it needs to be broader. It needs to give more people a chance to win something, right? To make people like even people that can play. Not every player is like a competitive grinder, right? But I feel like even like the casual player needs to have an incentive to play, and there isn't there even that.
Like, I don't know how hard it would be, but there's got to be a way. I mean, you have fucking Arena to look at. There's got to be a way to host some sort of invitational, and like maybe doing well in the equivalent of the KC Cup gets you an invite to like a weekend event that's like there. It's like a mini YCS or something with maybe the top 500 people in each region. Like, I don't know.
Here was a thought that the boys had when I was talking to them. We were talking about this the other day for like the second stage of like the Duelist Cup. Rather than it being 72 hours and whoever's played the most games and done the best out of that takes it, what if you would give every player 50 games or something, right? And they play those 50 games, and based on those results, somebody takes it, right?
Oh, that's
or
like,
you get to like a qualifier or something
that's
like that.
That's a really good idea, actually.
Yeah,
maybe like if you win like 45 out of the 50 games, then you clear to the next stage, and like.
And that's like a live streamed top 8 or something. I know that's like a pipe dream, but like that would make sense, right? Like I feel like that would give everybody that made it to the second stage of the cup a fair shot.
That's like a really good idea, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we came up with. I think Dan was the one that suggested that, and I was like, that's the one there. I was like, that's perfect. But I don't know. Just eventually, you know, hopefully we get something. Eventually, hopefully.
Multiple accounts, though. I mean, multiple accounts, right? Like.
Yeah. If you really want to grind multiple, I'd say what at most you could have maybe 3 accounts that you could have that chance with. Like, you better hope one of them hits that 45. Like,
I would love to be like, yeah. We power rank them, but you can queue up against yourself, and then one of you is taking the L, and then you're out of that bracket, right? Like that invisible bracket.
Yeah. Just something interesting to think about. No, I think like even Master Duel, I don't actually think the game's fun. Like, if I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I have a good time when I'm playing Master Duel. Like, I enjoy myself thoroughly. I think the format's good too. Like, it's not bad. What do you think?
I don't like the format. I mostly don't like the format because I'm tired of it because we played it 9 months ago.
I get that.
And there's a whole host of cards that I just have like personal issue with because I think they're so frustrating in best of one. I wish they would balance around that. Like I have, like, it's this weird combination of, I hate that there's all this unreplicatable stuff about like, oh, you have to play Maxi because it's crazy, but there are decks like Fluanderies that just don't care about Maxi, but you have to like prepare for it. And also I hate that the format is so predictably the one that we just got out of, right? I'm actually really excited for the end of week when Branded comes out.
Yeah, I was thinking even on this, like, you watch the Gootcast, right? You watch Pax podcast?
I am not caught up. I'm one behind, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I think it was an earlier episode, but they talked about Master Duel at one point, and I talked about it briefly in my video. I was like, Pac was mentioning how the game, like, since it's a best of 1, deck building and stuff that would apply at a best of 3 doesn't typically apply to that. So you have to treat it as its own game. I feel like you're talking about like how you have to mandatory play Max C and stuff like that.
Right.
We're looking at it as just like a ladder climb, right? Because that's all we have right now.
Right.
I feel like the moment we would have some sort of like tournament setting where you would have to study like the top decks and build correctly for that, if it's a best of 1, we would see some developments in like deck building that you wouldn't see just basic ladder climbing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it would really bring I feel like it would really bring new theory into the game But
I
we
mean, I
have
guess
to have
we-
some sort of like tournament structure.
We have a tournament structure now, like the Decade tournaments, but they're just like, I mean, you know, all due
That's a
respect to
community-run
Master Duel-
tournament. It's
yeah,
not the
all
same
due respect
thing.
to MDM, it doesn't matter. Like, it really
Yeah.
is just not the same as like a Konami-run tournament.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like you have like the equivalent of a luxury gaming. Like, how can we like crush this freakly? You know,
Mhm.
we're gonna absolutely innovate on they asses so we can win 5 gifted subs.
Do you need any cards for Niagara? You looking for anything?
I don't think so. Danny might. I think he needs like anti-spell.
Okay.
No. Is there what spiciness? Are you actually just like not going to play the main event?
I don't think I am. I really don't think I am. I'm like I'm going to. We're going. When do we have to have a deck list submitted? It's by Friday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Thursday we're going to Crush Cards Locals or something like that, and I'm gonna play. And I think that's gonna be a last minute decision. If I do well or something, I'll submit a list. If not, I'm just gonna do sides.
That sucks.
I mean, I'm not really bent out of shape about it either. Like, I'm really thinking about it, and I'm like, I'm going to have a good time playing Rivalry and doing other stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be upset that I'm not playing unprepared into the main event, you know?
Yeah. I just really like this format. I think it's unfortunate that you're not going to get to play it.
That's all right.
We'll
see. We'll see.
What if like we get the list and it makes things worse?
And we're not gonna get the list.
No, for Niagara, we're not going to get the list for sure. But what if we get it right after Niagara and it's like, all right, we listened. Mine to 2.
Joseph, I've been playing this game for a while. I really have a hard time believing it won't solve some of the present problems, you know?
Yeah, no.
I feel like there's a lot that
you've been playing this game a while and you're optimistic about a ban list?
Surprisingly, yes, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been formats where it's been like atrociously bad, like where they completely missed the mark, right?
Oh, I can just legitimately tell you, right? September 2013.
Which one was that?
That was Wind Up Insector Dino Rabbit, and they banned 5 pieces of plant combo.
Okay, that's one of them. I didn't play back then though. I don't know, bro. So
you literally did.
I played. No, so.
Oh, it wasn't 2013, 2012.
Yeah, I played like Dragon Rollers.
You
not
literally
Dragon
played Wind Up. You tell me that you love Wind Up constantly.
Well, yeah. Okay, so no. So I never played. I played one event, Joseph. My very first Yu-Gi-Oh event was a locals, and I played Watts, and I got Wind Up hand looped for 5. That was my first locals event, right?
Hell yes.
I never started taking the game like semi-seriously until when it was like Dragon Roller format. That's when I actually keep up on everything. Hat, Dragon Roller, and everything. I'm all booked to it. But before then, I liked the windups because I like the way they look, and I memorized the hand loop by watching old school Galactic God videos, which are still relics from the past. Incredible content. So yeah.
I miss Galactic God. Do we know what he's up to now?
He's got a family. He's doing his own thing, bro.
God damn it. He got out. Congrats.
Yeah, congrats. He really did get out, bro. I don't actually see him post anything Yu-Gi-Oh related.
It's just like, sure do love my fam. It's crazy to think that it's like, what's the end goal of Yu-Gi tubing? It's to be like a wife guy. It's like, spent the weekend building a deck. Sure do love my kids. It's like, man, congratulations, dude. You're living it. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Someday that'll be me, baby. Ugh. No, it is what it is. I am excited for Niagara anyway. You gonna, you're doing the Shmuel Schmite thing, right?
I'm sorry, the what?
The Shmuel Schmite recording?
Yes, I am. Very schmooly.
That's gonna be nice.
It's gonna be super fun. You're doing that too, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool. How close are you to 100K? I saw you're real close.
I am... let's see. I am 2,000 away.
Ew.
That
That's 2,000 more than you should have.
Wait, we
truthfully.
got 1,700 in chat now. If all of you subscribed right now...
Can you imagine if there is actually somebody in your chat that's not subscribed to your YouTube channel?
They literally are. At the end when I go,
Like,
everyone
imagine-
please sub to my YouTube. Sometimes I get people.
I was gonna say, imagine there's one guy there like, holy shit, this guy's got a YouTube channel?
No, you would be surprised. There's a lot of non-crossover between my Twitch and my YouTube. For some people, I'm just like a funny Germa-style streamer who gets on, gets mad at the pro Grussie, and then logs off. And they're like, boy, I wonder if he plays Magic the Gathering.
All right, bud. Well, I'm going to try to get some stuff done. I'm going to try to record a little bit here, get some content ready.
Let's go. Sounds good.
I appreciate you calling me, bud. I miss talking to you.
I've missed chilling. Because, you know, I feel like you were recording during this time, right? The progs, when we were doubling up.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I love Alex, and congrats to him, but holy fuck. The doubling up, I will never do again.
Oh, my God. No, yeah, I love him, and I'm glad we got it done and everything. I could tell he was really relieved about it, too. I'm really happy that he's able to enjoy, like, his honeymoon without stressing. But it also is a thing where it's just, like, I'm so far disconnected. Like, I have some fans that come into work, and they'll, like, talk to me about progression. I'm like, what happened this week? Like, it's been so long, I just have no idea.
Yo, your
so, like,
about progression was crazy. Are we in what? Fucking tactical evolution?
He's like, oh, man, I can't believe, like, you lost this week like that. And I'm like, yeah, I lose almost every week, so it's probably something.
That's not true this season, though. That's not true.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So I'm just so far like out of it. I'm just waiting to like catch up so I can actually get some input from like you. I want to get some people from the crew to help me actually build and start clapping Alex.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah.
Peace, Doug.
All right, take it easy, bud. Enjoy stream.
What a nice young lad. Oh, all right. We're gonna do a little bit of this deck, and then we're gonna prep for the Farfa thing. All right. All right. So Master Duel has recently released a ban list. And as you all know, Master Duel is absolutely the best way to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so flashy. The images are so beautiful. The animations, they're well crafted. The format leaves a little something to be desired. Konami unfortunately did not make the biggest change they could have to Master Duel, one that would save the ailing format forever, and that is letting us play Mystic Mine. For some reason, Konami hates fun, I suppose, and won't let us play Mystic Mine in Master Duel, but no worry. We've got Mystic Mine at home. This list comes courtesy of the one, the only, Gavone13, who has hoisted this bullshit onto me and wants me to play it. So if you're unfamiliar with Fire Prison, it's legitimately Mystic Mine at home. It says all dragon monsters on the field gain 300 defense. If any link monsters are on the field, neither player can link summon a link monster with a lower link rating than the highest link rating on the field. So if they make a 2, they can't then make a 1. Monsters can't attack except link monsters, and then apply the following where there are 2 or more Cyberse link monsters on the field. Negate the activated effects of Cyberse monsters. Cyberse monsters can't attack or be targeted for attacks. It's almost Mystic Mine, because it says you can't attack. The way to get out of it is to make any link whatsoever. But who's going to do that? And how will they do that if we have a Rivalry of Warlords, a Gozen match, or a skill drain up? We're trying to do the same thing that the list that won the YCS Rio did by playing Ojama Duo, Ojama Trio, clogging our opponent's zones, firing Demise of the Land, winning with Cauldron of the Old Man, but we're also going to try and keep them from link summoning to out our Fire Prison. So let's try it out. No Teekboo? Teekboo doesn't work because we have to give them a whole bunch of beasts. All right, the Raise 17. Sorry that we have to do this to you. Doesn't having access code in the extra deck just win? But you can't summon the access code if Rivalry's up. All right, well, we just straight up win. Let's just find a Ojama Trio off of this Pot of Prosperity, and we literally can't lose. This is legitimately just a free win. This is incredible. What an unbelievable hand. Extrav. Trio. That's it. Oh, we could take Judgment, too. No, it's Trio for sure. Oh, we actually probably have to take a Floodgate here, right? Yeah, we have to take a Floodgate, or else they'll just link off all these monsters. Alright, that's fine. Fire Prison. Set Dark Bribe. Set Rivalry. Set Demise. Set Duo. Pass turn. Turn on Toggle. Draw phase. No, come on. Perform your draw phase. We have fun to have. Ojama Duo. Give him 2 tokens. They probably think I'm a bot. I'm executing this a little too fast to be human. And then let's fire off Rivalry. Have a great turn. Sometimes I scare myself with my own skill. Team Sam played a deck like this? No! How could this have happened? Fuck! Did he actually? Oh my fucking god. It is. It's a very similar deck. Oh, but mine's a lot better. Mine's actually a million times better.
That was wrong.
Damn, that's unfortunate. This is like a really cool deck that our opponent isn't going to get to play. Yeah, go ahead. Stop bullying gold players? No. What's the win con with this deck? Well, we can win with Cauldron of the Old Man, or we can deck them. They're on 32 to our 34. Seems good to me. I can't believe they're playing this out. They must have something. I got something too. Time. Oh, new emotes, by the way. We got 3 new emotes, courtesy of Delilah Unknown on Twitter. You may be familiar with them. It's MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh? Chatting, and we have Joel and Spinning Fish. And the Joel's wearing my little headgear. I like it. It doesn't show up great in the image, but really no way around that. Oh, good. That's a great draw. We're doing great on the intimidation factor. That turn took me 3 seconds. Can you start winning? We're done winning. We've won. Yatta! Are there any Link 2 beasts? Yeah, of course. They ain't playing them. Read any good books lately? Yes. I've been reading the Jeanette McCurdy book, I'm Glad My Mom Died. It's fun. I said this on stream earlier, but I think that I would be relating to it more if I had a bad relationship with my parents. I love my parents. They're nice. Ugh. Why are people redeeming the contribute to the cult's totem? I'm not playing Cult of the Lamb right now. I've been playing a ton of Cult of the Lamb, though. A ton for me means like an hour a week. That's about the amount of free time I have. Can we get Cauldron, please? It's quite good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Totem works off stream. Crazy. I did stream it last Thursday. Have you read any manga? Yes, in the past. When I was a kid, I read Uzumaki. And it really fucked me up. That's why I'm the way I am. Ah, perfect timing. Ask and ye shall receive. All right, the game is now done. Your motherfucking life ends 6 turns from now. Sam, if you're watching, I independently came to the conclusion that I needed to play a deck in which I Mystic Mine someone in a format that Mystic Mine is not legal. I understand how suspect it looks, but look, I've even got different cards. I'm playing Fire Prison, you know? Unlike you, I'm not winning. Gonna play Duel Links when Vrain's World drops? Absolutely. I will play the fuck out of Duel Links Vrain's World. You will be hearing from the Team Samurai X1 legal team soon. Jury, this is the most egregious case of copyright infringement ever seen. When the judge like brings down the gavel, it'll make the notification bell sound. Dong. But wait, 50% of you aren't yet on my side. Do we have time for Cross Duel launch tomorrow? The fuck do you want to play Cross Duel for? Maybe. Verdict announced. I told you! Oh, we are just sitting through activating cards of the game. How do you keep winning Master Roulette? I'm great. He's milling himself out. Well, we have the win con on field. Why are we doing this? You know what my opponent's going to do? They're going to think that they can get into Cyber Darkness End Dragon and that's unaffected, but they will never be able to do so with Rivalry on field. That turn took us 4 seconds. We're losing our touch. Our APM is in the shitter. I will say the most recent Master Roulette episode, Doug legitimately most of the time Doug just like finds himself in a scenario where he can't win, which is shocking. The most recent Master Roulette, he literally threw the game away. Like 100% took the only action that would lead to that outcome, and then we won. Three-second turn. We're back. We're back, baby.
That was wrong.
Guy91, thank you for the sub. How the fuck are we still in this game? What on earth could they be thinking about? Was that the hand roulette? Yeah. So, the turn that he had Scrap Dragon, if he had done anything else, we would have lost. If he had walked the Scrap Dragon into the Fire Hand, we would have lost. Hold up, let's do this again. Ready? It'd have to be 3 Feather Storms, yeah. What are they thinking about in end phase? Oh, they have to discard for hand size. Okay, we're gonna cheat a little bit. We're gonna use the scroll wheel to draw our card to save a 1/5 of a second. Ready? This is a speedrun strat right here. Come on. End your fucking turn, dog. Come on. Okay, time. Someone start. Okay. God damn it. We can't shave an additional second off. The menuing is just too difficult. Yeah, you can scroll wheel draw. Can we select it by next? Can we select it by using the numpad? Because there's like a 2 on it. Losing frames due to metaverse animation. Yeah, I feel confident that we can do it if it's not a UR. Tribute setting, but not over the beast token. Interesting. Okay, we're back on scroll wheel. Scroll wheel. That was our worst one yet. Jesus Christ. Can't tribute? Oh, yes. I forgot that these actually literally have text on them. What is the field spell name? Fire Prison. Oh, thank God. Well, good game. That was a really good game. That was really good. All right, let's actually swap up the deck a little bit. I think that legitimately Card of Demise and Upstart Goblin are not good in this deck because it's playing so many draw spells already. Duality? Yeah, it's definitely we're supposed to be playing Duality. We can cut a, we can't cut any of this shit. What if we just don't play a win con? You ever think about that? What if we just don't play a win con? Oh, 41 is optimal, so we don't deck out? That's true. Wait, that's actually true. Desires ruins the deck out? Well, we would not play the Desires if we were going for the deck out. We need Exodia as a secondary win con? No, we won't. Oh my God. Let's go. Jackpot 7. True. All right, this person's name is Good Job Copyright. Okay, liking the way this is starting. Decent open. We just got to find Fire Prison or a way to Fire Prison, I suppose. That is not a way to Fire Prison, but it might still be enough to win the game. We're going to keep the Cauldron for now. We need to fire off the Extravagance next turn. Rivalry plus goes in is nice because now even if they are on Tri-Brigade, we have it. You need a way to stop your opponent from linking off the Ojama tokens. You're looking at it, buddy. 60 cards. We're not going to be able to deck this one out. Good thing we drew Cauldron. Uh-oh. Hold up. We do not have an out to that card. We should have actually Solemn Judgmented that. We don't have an out for that. Okay. We can beat him if we play 2 Cauldron. All right. Yep. That's useless. Check the Desires banishes. Still Cauldrons in the deck. Oh, that's horrifying. All right, we do have Anne out here. We accelerate by gaining life. So the gain life on Cauldron always outpaces the drain life on Cauldron. You're going to deck out? No. Absolutely not. We will not deck out. We're just one Cauldron away, baby. Just one away. He will one-shot you after 15 turns. Not if we get another Cauldron. He will. Someone do the math. Can someone crunch the numbers? After 15 turns, he can do 8,000. We'll be well above 8,000 by that point. He will poke too, though. No, he won't. The fuck is he going to poke with? Yeah, he's on way more than 40. He's on 60. Oh, man. The problem is the Dark Bribe is really, really good. No, we definitely can't Desires, no. You probably need the Bribe to beat a second Cauldron. I mean, maybe. If they Cauldron, we'll Judgment. I think that's fine. Final Countdown is the out, yeah, but we obviously aren't playing it. Bribe negates activations. We're going to take 6 here, puts us to 8,000. He'll never be able to kill us with one Cauldron. It's impossible, as long as we control a Cauldron. Oh, he's self-healing. Uh-oh. We have learned. Okay, now what do we do? We gotta find our other Cauldron real fast. Oh, that was wrong. Sorry. He's a burn deck. I misclicked. That misclick might actually cost me a lot. Or maybe it won't because he'll go for the burn here for some reason. Of course, the fucking turn after I clog. They've got something chainable. I did the same thing again. I literally did it again. Why did I do that? That was so goddamn dumb. It's just muscle and memory. Yeah, those speedrun strats are really fucking me up. He's got something chainable. I think it's Maxi. Yeah, that's a good call. Judgment bones you, you're doomed. I'm just not going to activate Judgment. What are they going for, I wonder? They went for damage. Wow, they must know something we don't. A little late on duo. It's something chainable. Can you please just fire it so we don't have to sit through this? Flip bad reaction. We can. That's like a sick dark bribe. I just need him to fire the dark bribe so I can duality.
That was wrong.
Animus toxicity. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Okay, we're just about back at full. So, like, as the counters get really high, the amount that we gain is just insufferable, right? Like, at 6, he can deal 18, and we can gain 24. Like, we're just way outpacing him. How many cards left in deck? We will deck out far before he does. We're trying to find a second cauldron. That's the only scenario in which we win, is if we find a second cauldron before he does. Actually, we want him to find something so that we can fucking negate it with Dark Bribe. If he finds nothing, we lose. That is correct, yeah. What if they have another cauldron too? That's why we set 2 counter traps. If he's smart, he won't play anything until so you stay clogged, or he'll have the read that whatever we have set is, like, really good. We actually don't have a win con if he just passes, do we? Can you donk me, please? They are. They donked me. What if they're watching the stream? Then we die. We're fucking dead. We actually do still have an out. We can Dark Bribe, or we can Solemn Judgment our own field spell.
No refunds.
Vortex, thank you for the 111. Hey, MBT, can someone tell me the best way to clean up milk from my shirt fast enough so it doesn't look like a cum stain? My mom is coming over and I don't want to embarrass myself. It's too late. Change shirts. Oh. We found the win con. We found the win con. We found the win con. Woo! Thank you, Mr. Verizon. Good job. All right, let's check that deck, baby. Check that deck. What the fuck? That wasn't even remotely like my deck. We gotta buy the new dual pass. Buy dual pass. To the shop. It's time to buy the dual pass.
That was wrong.
You have it already? What the fuck? Then why are we not getting all the shit from it? Give me this shit. Oh, because I didn't hit receive all. I see. Actual boomer. Shut up. God. Could a boomer do this? Alright. 2-0. Time to be 2-2. It's okay. We don't need to go first or second. What are they gonna do? What does this deck do if it goes second? You're about to find out, dumb fuck. This hand is insane!
That was wrong.
Oh! You thought you did something, you fucking sniping ass bitch. Ooh, you thought that my pissing was gonna outlast you. Well, guess what? I'm the greatest man who ever lived. Ash this, you pussy. Actually, if you ash that, I can't beat it. Neo Trinity, thank you for the 100. They got something chainable. It's gotta be Maxi. Hope they don't have Duster. Clueless. They don't have Duster. Go. I wonder why they didn't Maxi there. They're going to activate something quick that allows them to summon? No. Alright. Up! We win. Yatta! Those are both imperm, by the way. Woo! 3-0! What? A hold up. Yeah, fucking go first. See if I care. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna be okay. Killer hand. Numeron jump scare? We literally cannot lose to Numeron. Okay, maybe we can lose to Numeron. Does Rivalry out the Numerons? No. Numeron plus Limiter is GG. Who do you think I am? Fucking Farfa? Okay. That's really funny because the token is actually a warrior. Why is the token a warrior? Why is the token a warrior? It's a drone. It should be a machine. Why the fuck is the token a warrior? Okay. I know Ray's a warrior. I don't... Nice deck. Field spell. Prospy? I'll take the fucking Prospy any day. I'm taking the Prospy. I'll see you next turn, motherfucker. They literally can't beat this, chat. They cannot beat this. Now they control a face-up card. We literally win. Can afterburners kill their own stuff? No, they got a monster in the main monster zone. Oh, you know what? Actually, it does. I don't need to even Prosby. I will. Why not activate Prosby? I'm under duality. Wait. Good question, chat. Demise, Solemn, Solemn, Dark Bribe. Ooh, none of these are Cauldron. We are going to go below them. We actually need Cauldron. So I will take Pot of Duality. And then we can Duality next turn, chat. Don't take Duality. You're under Prosby. Shut up. Desires. Metaverse. Gozen. Fuck. I guess we'll take Desires. What does Fire Prison do again? Okay. So, neither player can link summon a link monster with a lower link rating than the highest link rating on the field. Only link monsters can attack, and that's the important part. The idea is they can't link while Rivalry's up. Why not Desires? We're under Prosby. Your Cauldrons are all near the top. We shuffled the deck with Duality. Come on. Yeah, if we banish all copies of Cauldron here, we do lose, so I'm going to do it because it's very funny. Theoretically, this is the only way we lose the game. Uh-oh. That was horrifying. There's one Cauldron remaining. We have one Cauldron remaining. It's cool, it's cool. We only need the one. Chat, we only need the one. Can we even win now? Yes, of course. If it's low enough in the deck, we do lose. It won't be low enough in the deck. GCD, what the fuck are you talking about? Duster coming? That's fine. Wait, why can they do that? Hold up. Why are they allowed to do that? It's a warrior. Shit. Okay, so no one has read this card, huh? Okay, come on. Nope. Flip up Gozen for fuck's sake? Why? Okay, come on. Nope, that is not. $15 cards in deck. How many turns do I need on Old Man? I actually... I need to hit like a 70% for Old Man to be in the top of my deck. Why aren't they link summoning? I wonder. Why aren't they link summoning? That's a good question, actually. Why aren't they link summoning? Can someone fill me in? Yeah, I think that Desires might actually be bad. I think we maybe should not be playing it. Come on now. Why don't they attack? I don't know. Why don't they attack? Come on. Nope. Maybe we need to play like Outstanding Dog Marin. Nope. $13 cards. We need to be able to do it 7 times. What do we do if they have Fusion Destiny? Lose, in fact. In fact, we lose. I'd like to set Dark Bribe to play around that, but I can't. Actually, we just activate skill drain and we win. Okay, getting a little nervous here. It's got to be in the next 4 cards or we actually lose. That's kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of sexy. That's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, their back row's on. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no shot you are playing this card. Oh, we're gonna lose to our opponent dark holding their own board. We should have set one of the Ojamas. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, come on. We're fine. We're fine. It's all good. They can only jamming waves once, folks. Wait, jamming waves is crazy for us. It frees up a back row slot. Wait, they literally still can't do anything. This still does nothing. I can't believe it. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. We will set the dark bribe here. Come on. 10 cards in deck. Top 3. Top 3. One's got to be old man. That's kind of cute. They can multi-roll to turn that off. Okay, that's adorable. Come on, old man. Old man, one time. It's not old man. We're going to give him a trio. Don't you need like 28 counters on old man? Absolutely not. We need 7. He kills on turn 7. This is very funny. That desires, huh? Yeah. Tell me about it. There goes the FD. That's cool. Come on. Uh-oh. Wait, why can't we activate duo here? We can. Gotta hope they surrender now. I think they will. Maxi? Can we use this? Can we, like, let them summon a whole bunch of times? I'm trying to think of a way we can still do it. So it gets a counter on activation. No. What are we putting in their place? Left arm? No. Why left? What the fuck do you think left arm is gonna do? All right, we'll put in left arm. Ugh, that's rough. We just have to not die here. DC? It's duality. That's unfortunate. Wow, that's actually really bad for us. We have to hope that they do not find what they're looking for. Called by Rabina. Interesting. They're taking called by. They already have it. I should have said judgment. Flu can't attack because they can't link. Oh, that's true, isn't it? That's interesting. Trio clogs their board, and...
That was wrong.
We actually have a really funny out to this. They contribute your field spell? Well, we just got to make sure they don't get that. Ojama Trio after second summon. Well, they can always tribute the 2 monsters that are part of the first summon, right? They can't, They cannot tribute the tokens, period. Yeah, Fluanderies and the Unexplored Winds doesn't tribute, I don't think. This is a hard one. What are they adding here? If they add Avion, we're in for it. Why is the Solemn in the hand? We have to banish it for Elio. This is rough too because I could left arm for a Floodgate. No, I have to left arm for Cauldron. Yeah, I probably should have kept a left arm in hand. That's fine. All right, so we have to hope that our opponent doesn't immediately figure out what we're up to, but we do actually have a win con here. I don't like the jar loop. No, we don't have back row space. So they're going to go get Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds here, and they're going to summon M-Pen. Yeah, trigger the effect of the M-Pen to normal the Stormwinds. We will respond to the M-Pen with the Ojama Trio, and if they don't know what's up, they'll still get the trap card that allows them to perform a summon. And if that happens, they'll never be able to resolve the effect of Eaglin, so they'll never be able to get another big guy. They're only out to Fire Prison, is either having random Link monsters in the extra, which isn't, like, fantastic, but it's a possibility. Oh. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Well, no shot you would ever do that unless you knew what someone was playing somehow. I mean, that was obviously the play. How was that obviously the play? I guess if you expect Lich. How does that... Oh, okay. We can still do it. MBT literally never played Flunder before. That's optimal. I promise you I'm much smarter than you about this deck. Okay. No Ash, please.
That was wrong.
Oh, come on. All that and Ash. Oh, okay. Okay, we're getting away with it. Saving Ash for the left arm offering? True. True. I mean, the left arm doesn't do anything, right? All three trio, huh? They're thinking about Maxi. Okay, thank God. We get another left arm offering. All right, I mean, this is gonna have to do it. I think it might. They're just gonna Ryza Old Man. No, they won't. Oh, they literally will. Yeah, we lose. Oh, are alerts off? No, they're not. For some reason, subs aren't going through. Bear, thank you for the prime. Umata, thank you for the gifty fun. Flower Cardian Fanboy, thank you for the gifted sub. Plip Plop, thank you for the 2. Neo Trinity, thank you for the 100. Are you playing Magical Midbreaker Field? No. Horno Ringo, thank you for the gifty to Loop the Loop. And Neo Trinity, thank you for the gifty to Closed Circle. This is the entire line. This is everything we could ever want. Blue cheese. Maxi in response to extravagance. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. That's the FTK. You are seeing it. Let's throw out terraforming to see if they fall for it. Okay. Wow, we literally cannot lose this one. We do need this duality to find a floodgate. Any floodgate will do. We've got 9 of them. Ooh, skill drain is kind of the worst of them, but it is one of them, so. All right, let's try it out, buddy. So the first one actually doesn't matter, so you can use it to increase. I think we actually should just cut the left arms. Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. This is actually really bad for us because they are going to make some powerful Link monsters. Okay. I don't think we actually can beat Striker Dragon Beatdown. And that's why we have Cauldron, baby. It's all good. That's all good, baby. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, please make the Link too. Wait, they're about to figure out a very funny part of Fire Prison. Yes! That's fine. Could make triple burst. Triple burst is definitely the play here. Okay. Spheres pass. Sure. We need to find something now. How do you out Seals bounce skill drain? We draw another floodgate off the top. That's pretty good. Why would you do this now? Wait, am I crazy? Isn't the only scenario in which you lose the game if you do this now? Why would you not just bounce during end phase? Are they going to bounce the Cauldron? What's the play here? The prison. Okay, so that is actually the worst possible thing that you could have bounced. Okay, that's a cool card. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for pot here. Two really nice ones, not gonna lie. 2 real nice ones. Fire Prison. We'll gain the life. I think I'm actually going to set the metaverse. I feel like. What the fuck is Fire Prison? I'm so glad you asked, Coder. Monsters cannot attack except Link monsters. You just got to get a floodgate that prevents them from linking. We just can't find one. It's Mystic Mine at home. It's literally Mystic Mine at home. Striker Dragon again. That's fine. Use black metal to add a Red Eyes card from deck to hand. Just make a second Seals. Fuck off. There's no way they're playing 2 Striker Dragon, 2 Seals. Oh? Yeah, that's really okay with me. That is 100% fine with me. Yeah, so you didn't read my cards. I see. You didn't read my cards. That was not very smart of you. You should have read my cards. No. Alright, we gotta clean up some zones, chat. Enjoy your monsters. What? You cannot special summon oh, son of a bitch. That's fine. I guess that does count, yes. Alright. Back to you. If those tokens turn into Boral Sword requires effect monsters. Are we just waiting 16 turns? Yes. It's not 16, it's 7. Masquerena. That's fine. That's okay. No problem with that. Let's duo. Chain quick launch to blank duo! Woo! Crazy, that's nuts. If they just make a big ass access code, what do we do? Die? Unicorn. That's fine. Why are we activating Unicorn? Okay, well. Do they have something else here? We still have to find, if they make access code, we are going to get hit for 23. Old man outpaces. You know what? You're actually right. You were actually correct here. Savage Dragon. That's like a lad. Ooh, that's actually not going to do anything. Okay, we're making access. Didn't even activate the effect. Okay, we are doing the access line. Access code pop Fire Prison would be better. I'm hoping they do it. Oh no. Wait, shit. Okay, let's go duality here. Just need any floodgate here. Ash. So it actually doesn't matter that they have access code. We outpace it starting next turn. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. If they access pop skill drain, don't they kill you? No, they still have to out fire prison. What is this copy pasta? Okay, guys, but with all due respect, how are you not prepared for fire prison at this point? That's it. That's what's going to make the difference, is the Chaos Ruler. Why are we doing this? To irritate me. Yeah, I'm down to 49. I hope they access pop the prison. Access pop the prison probably would kill me if I didn't have the metaverse set. Now that I can't activate the metaverse, it might kill me. Oh, that is really bad. I need like a judgment badly. Okay. Just put all that back. This game rules. I just love it. He's still playing it out. He's still like, yeah. I'm not reading any of these cards. Wait a minute. This guy gained even more life points. Oh, wow. That is from your deck. That's unfortunate. Left arm where? Tell me about it, stud. What would we even get off left arm? What would we possibly get off left arm that would change anything? A floodgate, but we can't set it. It's terrible. Second cauldron. Now we're talking. Ooh, that's a great draw. That's a really excellent one, actually. That we can't activate because we forgot to put a 15th card in our extra deck. We're getting out of range, dog. How many counters one-hit KOs with Cauldron? 20? It's actually like 25. Oh. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Why not, right? Incoming Feather Duster. Shockingly, we have the out to the Feather Duster. I'll keep attacking Giga Chad. Oh, right on time! Right on, as soon as I've clogged my zones. Thank you so much. Alright, let's fucking... I'm still gaining. I'm fucking gaining until the ends of the earth. I'm getting my quests in today. Missed lethal there? Yeah, totally. I don't want to give him the ability to kill me over 2 turns because he starts reading his cards. He's dead next turn. 10, 13. That's not enough. 13 times 3. That's nowhere near enough. Ooh. All right, we are going to go for it. Yes. I think left arm is dog shit. I think we need to take out left arm. Let's just play upstart in that slot. Oh, you want to put in Maron? Sure, we can put in Maron. You better be registered because YCS Niagara is capped. Hmm? What do you mean? Huh? How do I tell if I signed up or not? I feel like I did. I'm like 100% sure that I did. You just had to purchase registration? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that. Let me see if I did. How would I tell? An email? It'll be... Oh, it's a side deck thing? Hold up. It would be under my events, right? Oh my god, I think I didn't. Oh no. Oh no. It's not on the side deck. Oh my god. You can check online? How can you check out online? No, chat, it doesn't work like that. I can't be like, give me Coder's spot. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, I totally forgot. Oh, man. No. The last one on here is Hartford.
Was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, man. I thought we were supposed to do it by Friday. That's like devastating. It says online registration closes Wednesday. So today is Monday. Wow. That is terrible. That's really bad news. Man, if I had known that I wouldn't be able to, I would have gotten enough into Speed Duel or something that I could at least grind the side events. But, like, what am I supposed to do? Go there and play fucking Master Duel events? Is there no shot we can get you there day of? I don't know. Giant card, I guess. Just seems like it fucking sucks in comparison. Might be a reopening. Here's hoping. Alright, what's the last card we're playing? Lava Golem? Yeah, sure. I do have the one Royal Lava Golem. No, that's not good. 1 day of peace? Oh, 1 day's actually crazy. Yeah, 1 day's nuts. Oh, let's put in our 15th extra deck card, too. There you go. Glomas. Let's actually... I think our extra deck fucking sucks. Let's fix it. Rarity. And only the extra deck guys. Battle Butler. Junk Speeder. Abyssalacia. This guy is a main deck monster. Fright for Night Mary. These two. Phone on Pulse Dragon for sure. That's really important that we play Phone on Pulse Dragon. Red Dragon Archfiend. Yup. What happened to my Gaga Cowboy? I know I had a Gaga Cowboy. Where'd he go? What? Where'd he go? It's up. You can filter by foiling, can you? When you say it's up, you don't mean the registrations, right? Ban list?
That was wrong.
Zuxin, thank you for the sub. He's Gaga gone? No, he's not. How do you do by Royal? Royal finish. There we go. Oh, we're 3 off here, actually. So, what do we want to put in for the remaining 3? Link 1's for Maron. Yeah, sure. Link Haribo could come up. And Nima could come up. You want to play Entis? Yeah, this looks good. All right, let's run it back. Man, that is devastating. I know it's Charlotte. They were still accepting registrations at the venue. Might be able to get into the main event if you get there at a good time Friday and tell them your situation. I'll try it for sure. I mean, I'm going regardless. If I can't play in the main event, I'll just maybe skip out day 1 and explore Niagara. Then I'm just going to grind side events. That just sucks ass, though. Like, I could do that at a local. Ash my Prosby. Fuck you. Win Giant card. I don't like Giant card. Giant card is... I just hate it. It's just so fucking boring. Trio. Oh, goes in for sure. Grind tickets for an uncut sheet of Starlights. I cannot imagine something I would want to do less than that. What deck will you be bringing if you play in the main? Sprite. It sucks because in my car, I think I am the person who wants to play the most. Oh, come on. Poop my butthole, man. Drawn a second evenly. True. What? Why? I thought you were big into math mech. No, I'm big into winning. It's cool. I would love to play the Time Wizard event, but they're not hosting any because I literally could not tell you why. There we go. That's good enough. No Ash? Whoa. Ryo. We're out here losing in like 2011. Oh, good. It's the second Ryo that gets you. Hensky, thank you for the sub. The deck very much can be normal summon Fractal. Normal summon Fractal doesn't prevent you from resolving Terraforming. Like, you understand this is the best card they could possibly be playing against us, right? And you understand that they have just lost the game by doing that, right? They do have Delta. That's crazy. God, this guy can still attack under fucking fire prison. God damn it. We should have judgmented that. That was very stupid. Actually, it wasn't stupid at all. It was fine. They're gonna make Zeta here? Son of a bitch. Zeta's fine. Oh, I just counted wrong. We probably have to judgment this. We can't beat Omega. I don't know what we're exactly looking for. Have to stop the Lambda from attacking. I can't think of a single thing that does it for us. Yeah, let's just go next. Ryo. Top deck Marin for the next 4 turns. True. I am confident that there is actually an error. I'm confident that this is an error. When was the last one of these that capped in America? This hand is okay. This hand is alright. It's okay. It's like decent. YCS 100? Exactly. To be fair, it's in Canada. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I didn't even do that. They're gonna heavy storm me and I'll lose. Duster coming, true. Yeah, like even Hartford didn't cap. They haven't posted anything about it capping. There's a thing on the thing that says it says you can register until Wednesday. That event registration has randomly ended on the side deck, and there's no word about it capping. Should have chained on summon. No, if we chain on summon, they can chain Ray. Alright. Ideally, they will not read my cards. That's funny. Engage, that's pretty big. See if you can buy someone else's place in Zodiac Duelist. So that can't be a thing that happens. If it is, I'll just take Coder's Keck W. It's a holiday. Maybe they just closed for the day. That'd be funny. Wait, did they just decide they didn't want to activate it? Okay. All right, that was a great game. Yellow.
Hi, Joseph.
Hey.
So, I heard about your little problem.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I just checked. I'm still registered for the event.
Congratulations, sir. Well, I can't really show up and say I'm distant coder. I'll be arrested.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I genuinely think that you will be able to sign up for the event, because I feel like this is like the pre-registration is closed, but you can always register at the event on like the Friday or whatever the fuck during the day, because I think you have until don't you have until like Friday 10 a.m. to give the deck list? That's actually so fucking weird. 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, I will show up at 6 a.m. if I have to.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm certain that you're able to sign up. I know that I had friends that when they went to, I had a friend who freaking topped YCS Hartford who hadn't registered online prior. He just showed up and he registered, so I'm pretty sure you're able to.
Well, we'll try it. Worst
All right,
case
well,
scenario,
good luck. And worst case, you just say, hey, I know this guy. He can't show up anymore legally, so can I just take his spot? And
maybe
they'll
I'll take
probably
Gage's
be like,
spot.
Fair enough. That's fair. Awesome. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if I told you, we're good to go for the Monday thing.
Yes. Congratulations.
Yeah, so you can you can chill on my couch if you want.
Ooh, I'm down. I'm in.
Awesome. You get to be literally the first person. You know what's crazy is you and I are both going to spend the night at my new place, and it'll both be our first time staying there. Because I'm moving on the Sunday, but on Sunday I'm driving up to Niagara and staying like at Sam's Airbnb or something.
Wild. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Fucking crazy. So we get to bait chat into saying that you got to sleep over.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll see you there, bud.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
All right, we win, by the way. This is the easiest game of our life. This is I can't believe how good this deck is. I am actually, I know we're in gold and we're winning versus shitters, but I am slowly getting pilled on this deck because this is a scenario where like the deck gets better the higher you climb. Because as the meta coagulates into decks that are actually trying to do something, cards that punish you for doing something get a lot better, right? Like right now, we're playing against people trying to do nothing, and it kind of falls apart sometimes because they're doing nothing. Ooh, yeah. Just pretending you will never lose the coin toss. What's the problem with losing the coin toss? You know, like, rivalry plus goes and still wins the game going second. How does this stop Flunder? We just don't hit Flunder. It's as easy as that. No, don't play it for this month's CSM. We have Mystic Mine legal. Reminder: you still have to make the Farfa pack and Twitter thread tonight. All right, we'll quit it after this one. Y'all ready for the Twitter thread? The games you have lost are because people normal summoned Ryo. Exactly. All right, this is actually our rank up, so we have to do it. Easy. Easy. How are we climbing with this? This is truly heinous. All right. Good. I love this software. Oh, we made it in. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. We drew Outstanding Dog Marin. That boy outstanding. Fool. You cannot beat Link Haribo. Wait, holy shit. It's Asriel. Dude, I love your work in Deltarune 2. Aw, man, Lois. This is worse than the time I was in Deltarune. Do we use Link Haribo for Fire Prison? It's a Cyverse. Deltarune Chapter 3? Oh, I hope so. God, I hope so. I'm gonna come. I know he was gonna release 2, 3, and 4 at the same time. Just think if he goes, yep, I'm gonna release 3, 4, 5 all at once. I just won't go to Niagara. Toby said no. I know he said no. This is a cool game. We're doing well. All right, Asriel Deltarune. What's your final play? We should just run this in the background. I just tuned in. What exactly are you doing? Crime. Oh, they drew a card. We did it. Dr. Mayday, thank you for the 100 bits. You ain't got that kind of time, buddy. You do not have that kind of time. You gotta go. Is there a way we can beat DDD? Looking at the spreadsheet? True. Oh, wait, actually, DDD massively accelerates our cauldron. It's all Dark Fiends. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Fire Prison? Do you see a Fire Prison on our side of the field? Genghis is fire. RNGesus VTuber. DDD is usually beaten by Kirby. Are you in Teekboo? No, it fucks with Ojamas. You know what actually I think has been kind of crappy in this deck is Skill Drain. Just need you to go into Genghis, buddy. Skill Drain beats Ryo. True. I know he's going for Gil. There's nothing I can do about it. That's a Dark Fiend. Okay. I mean, there's Gil, right? That's step one. Now we have to hope they don't get Orthos here. They can't. Why can't they? Do you know something I don't? How do they still have time left? They've got to be just about out, right?
That was wrong.
Krusty Cards, thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, there's Orthos, see? Yes! Now this is it. Oh, wait. Now they make dark and you lose? How do I lose? Wrong one? What do you mean wrong one? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I don't know how we're getting away with this. You're going to pop our Gozen match here? DDD Andy's in shambles, man. True. Dark is the flex spot. You just don't need it. That's true. We have a new chatting emote. See, now the problem here is that Rivalry doesn't do anything to this deck. How do you win versus Orthros? We're working on it. Down for a duel? Does it look like I'm down for a duel? I haven't dueled all night. That's an interesting end board. That's an interesting end board to me. Okay. Why are we doing it in this order? How does he still have time? I'm losing my fucking shit. How do they still have time? Like, they've got to be close to the end of their time. I hope they summon Dark. We know they're not on it. No, we do know, because they would have had to summon it. There's no way they have time. How could they still have time? We've been here for an hour. Okay. That's a lad. How could they... I legitimately... Yes? You know what's the best part? Is we have to play this out. Because if we draw Fire Prison, we win. What if he kills you? He won't. Can't Orthros pop it? You are correct. I have no idea how they have not timed out. I feel like they should have timed out 15 minutes ago. They keep DCing too. WinCon spotted. Can you win from this position? Not with the Orthos, I think. I think if the Orthos wasn't there, we could Fire Prison our way out of it. But as is, probably not. We're going to try and do this to, like, scum a couple seconds off of him. No, we can't do it with Metaverse because Flame King checks that. What do you mean, why? That's a completely understandable activation there. Damn. One day would do it. That is not one day. That's about as good as it gets. That's not one day, though, because one day draws. How is he not timed out? I mean, I truly have no idea. Don't you burn here? No, we're gonna die. You've got something back there. There's Fire Prison. So... it's gotta be Fire Prison, sadly. It's gotta be Fire Prison, and they just have to not read it. That's our only out. Like, if they Orthos targeting the rivalry because it's a floodgate, then we win. That's the only scenario in which we win, by the way. And they have to not read it for multiple turns, also. Or they read it for too long. True. I'm shocked that they are not out of time. That's, like, unbelievable. They're toggled on, too. They're toggled on! Oh, my God. That was unreal. I'm gonna go get some water. Jesus Christ. This is just shocking. How? How is this still going? How? This is crazy. This is insane. Why? Now he needs to link it all off for Apo. True. Did you leave for water and come back with a cookie? A cookie is a kind of water. Okay. I mean, we have been dead for the last 20 minutes.
That was wrong.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All you gotta do now is go to battle and kill me. It's as simple as that. That's all it takes. What? Why aren't we just walking into the battle phase? We made it. We made it all the way to the battle phase. Alright. Come on. We gotta have like 4 seconds left. One time. One time, let me get the time, DC. Oh, if they declare the attack, it's over. Ah, damn it. That was agony. Actual agony. This was the stall bot. That was the striker player. There's no way that that was the legitimate amount of time that it took. 0% chance. 100% report for slow play. You can do that? Wait, really? Oh. Yeah. All right. Does it let us know, like Twitter, if it worked? No. Cool. Report the bots too? No. As far as I'm concerned, the more bots, the better. Those are free wins for my epically based deck. All right, Twitter thread. Who's ready? Oh my God. How do I turn this off? All right. Ooh. All right. Everyone ready? Close this door. Parmesan cheese. It's a bit of a rush job. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread in the vein of the last one in which what did we do last time? It's been like 100 years since that one. All right, that was just to give Dyer something to add in the beginning where I mess up the intro because she's out of ideas. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread. So last week we took a look at some cards that were legal for way too long. But on the reverse side of that, there are some cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That were banned prematurely. Sometimes these cards were hit because of the sins of other cards, most notably the one that I have posted here, Assault Core. This card was part of an FTK with Firewall Dragon, and Firewall Dragon was absolutely the problem. But because Assault Core was newer, they banned that part of it, at which point 55 other FTKs with Firewall Dragon emerged. This is not the first time that happened, it's not the only time, and it probably won't be the last time. So today I asked you, what are some cards that didn't get their shot in the sun? Maybe they were hit because of other more powerful cards, maybe they were hit because Konami misjudged their power level, maybe Konami thought that after the banning of some more powerful cards, they would rise to take over the metagame. Whatever the case, let's see what you've got. This was argued as an indirect hit to Sword Soul, but we all know Konami hit it since it's affordable. Bot of Extravagance is 30 cents. It was a hit to Sword Soul. Yeah, free my boy. Oh, man. This is a good one, but someone later has a better response to it. Oh, cool. Here it is. Here's Rebby's. Ritual Beast Ulti Canahawk, limiting it was not the hit, nor did it need to be hit. If anyone says it was because of time rules, you do not have an understanding of the concept of linear time. The deck wasn't high tier, and limiting it did nothing to the loop. This was one of the most ridiculous hits in modern memory, and it lasted for like half a decade. Ritual Beast Ulti Canahawk was the flagship piece of a deck that countered exactly Nekroz. That was enough to put it into tier 2 contention during formats where Nekroz was powerful, but its setup turn was a little hard to manage. It took some time. By today's standards, it was absolutely nothing. The worst pilot piloting it the least optimally could take about 7 minutes to do their first turn. And again, only the first turn was like this. Nowadays, when sprite combos can last 20 minutes, and even a tier element player can manage an entire turn in the first 40 minutes of the duel, that seems ridiculous. But at the time, this was limited specifically to stop that heinous time-sucking loop. However, limiting it doesn't even stop the loop. You can completely perform it normally with a singular copy. The only thing it does is makes it slightly weaker against Solemn Warning and Solemn Strike, two cards that wouldn't have impacted its playability whatsoever because anytime you lose the die roll, you're just losing anyway. Blommen, Blyer, Blell. Yeah, I'm sorry, Don Juan. Pankratops actually cannot come back to 3. Of the cards that we unhit when we do the Masochist Banlist tournament, this one surprised me the most, but it becomes an immediate inclusion at 3 in every single sideboard. Yeah, there were a ton of cards that were hit preliminarily as Master Rule 5 came out. That's the April 2020 Master Rule revision in the OCG. Cards that were designed around only having one EMZ and were suddenly very powerful now that you had multiples. Junk Speeder was one of these because theoretically it can summon like 5 monsters you can then use as material to synchro summon. But it turns out that shit ain't that good. No. He was on too long, but he did need to go. Judgment. Now play this in Master Duel right now. Let's go. This one requires me to be a little bit of a rule breaker. This card was hit at release, and it's never officially legal because the Joey's World set was released. This is also the set that gave us Sixth Sense almost strictly better / more useful. So I actually know the reason for that. Sixth Sense is a legal card in the OCG, right? It was printed a decade earlier. They wanted to introduce it into the TCG, but they can't do so with text that says this card cannot be used in a duel because that's completely counter to how it's played in the OCG, where it could have been used in the duel if it wasn't banned. Card of Last Will was released in both places at the same time as a card that was illegal. You can argue this card is less powerful than Last Will and therefore should have been given a shot, but I think the number one thing that players who played Last Will wanted was not to have 2 Last Wills running around. What? Remember when they hit Lily? Lily is such a strange hit. I don't know why they hit it. It's one of those hits that, like, defies explanation. There wasn't a more powerful card. She wasn't a key piece in a powerful deck. She was just around. They hit her. Why? I don't know. Are they wrong? I feel as if Dragon Buster Destruction Sword doesn't do a lot if Union Carrier's banned, right? Plunder support, baby. True. Yeah, no, I don't know how you can look at this interaction with Union Carrier and think, oh, damn, it's this guy who's the problem, and not Union Carrier, which people were playing in Drytron to equip Bee Buster Dragon from deck so their Drytron deck didn't lose to Forbidden Droplet. I actually don't know why they banned this card. So this card was banned because of Numeron, which is able to make it exceptionally easily. That doesn't mean that it's good. It was actually historically kind of mid. But it got banned anyway. People expect it's because they were about to release Utopia support, and the Utopia support can make it in a way that would also be backed up by other powerful cards. I don't know. No. Danglong was played in exactly Dino and then got banned and hasn't seen the light of day since. Good. This one's a little bit controversial, but I think that Dryden's latest ban was really undeserved. For the most part, all the Zoo variants running around were extremely fair. If you were looking to ban something from them, Zeus is the obvious hit. Unfortunately, Zeus is newer. L. Just huge L. Huh? This was just ridiculous. So Spellbook of Fate was one of 2 good Spellbook cards total, Spellbook of Fate and Spellbook of Judgment. When they were hitting the deck, the obvious hit is to ban Judgment. Otherwise, the deck just craters and falls apart to anything that's doing more than normal summoning a singular monster every turn. But for some reason, Konami decided to include Spellbook of Fate on the Forbidden and Limited list as well, and it was limited from the set after release until Duelist Alliance. What the fuck? Why? No, this card had to go. Man, to this day, I do not understand why this card is on the Master Duel ban list. Oh my goodness. It's a hit to Eldritch that does not change any of the things that make Eldritch frustrating to play against. This is correct. A Hero Lives was fine and completely okay for years because you could summon Shadow Mist off of it and get to Darklaw. That's a very powerful play, but not game-winning on its own. You still need to, like, back it up with a significant amount of other powerful monsters. When they unlimited Stratos, putting it back to 1, they were like, no, 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 no. You cannot let this card be legal. People will summon Stratos. And then they'll get another monster they can normal summon. Turns out that's fine. The only thing it would have potentially been broken in is a Dark Hero, which was like, no. The only deck it would have potentially been broken in is Dark Warrior, which would sometimes use like Vision Hero Vion to send Malicious to start combos. And the problematic parts of that deck were Rongo Nimiad, so thankfully that is not around anymore. Wait, they limited this card? What? Wait. No, you're fucking with me. Why? What does this do? What? Wait, why did they do that? No, the searchable card needs... Wow, that's crazy. Because of Adventure Tenyu Synchro. Oh, that deck was not that good. Oh, man. Yeah, so I believe Monstergate was actually put on the list as a hit to Infernoid, if I'm not mistaken. A deck that has been playable at a Tier 1 level once? Maybe? It was never Tier 1. What about when Vlad topped with it? Oh, they recently put it back for Ruin Force. That's crazy. No, both these cards are independently problems. Sorry. Huge L. Just enormous L. This card fucking sucks. God, it has been so good not having to play around this fucking asshole. Wow, there's a lot of really bad ones. How do you type something like this? How do you say, yeah, you should unlimit Laval Chain? Laval Chain was hit at the exact right time. I have no idea why United We Stand was on the list ever. I literally could not tell you. There was never a format where I was like, oh yeah, the second United We Stand is the difference maker. Mage Power almost makes sense. Because Mage Power you can set up over the course of 0 turns by just playing other cards that are independently good in equipped spell decks. United We Stand, you have to be winning on board. Yeah, I have no idea why. I don't know why this card's on the list. No. Good reference to a different video. Twin-Headed Behemoth was banned not because of a power level, but because they didn't know how to keep track of two different cards that could each activate their effect and have hard once per duel erratas, or effects rather. So they just only let you have one. Oh yeah, no, I do remember. Lady Debug used to be like okay in Salamangreat, and so they limited her. Is she still limited actually? No. Yeah, good. That's crazy. I mean, truthfully, the problem cards in Salad were all the salads, which they eventually realized and did hit a significant amount of. But yeah, imagine thinking, yeah, Debug's the problem. We got to go after Flame Buffalo next. No. 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 Yeah, this was wild. So Lightsworn was playable for a long period of time, and people were a little upset after JD was released that it had the ability to now high roll into these unbelievably powerful turns. You could summon like multiple JD, like JD, clear the board, land a couple extra JD. So what do you do to resolve this? Pretty obvious. You limit or ban JD, right? No. Instead, they limited Charge, limited Necrogardna, and limited Lumina. JD was semi for a while, yeah. Man, I made so much fucking fun of the Samsara Lotus Truthers. So this card is banned because of an FTK it enables with Topologic Bomber Dragon, where it can repeatedly wipe the field over and over and over again. But now the Topologic Bomber Dragon is like an incredibly powerful card in its own right. Maybe we should have banned it. Maybe the Lotus wasn't the problem. It is so funny that this is the card they banned for Drytron. This is like the worst card in the universe, and they were like, do we need to like touch the ritual monster that can negate 45 actions per turn? Nah, Ava's the problem. It does stop the deck. Oh yeah, that's why Drytron has never topped since Ava was banned. That's why Drytron isn't still, like, exclusively playing unfun bullshit. It stops the cringe stuff? Oh, I forgot. It's super based to tribute summon Vanity's Fiend. That's actually really cool. It's not on Herald anymore. Awesome, awesome. And what is it on? Why don't you tell me that? What's it on? Angel 07. It's pretty based, actually. Me when I'm playing a 45-step combo deck that ends on exactly Vanity's Ruler. This is actually cool. It's actually really epic that I can cut you off special summoning. Vanity's Emptiness is really, really awesome, actually. The one where I have to discard a card to stop you from summoning, that's cringe. But the one where I just have it, that's based. I mean, cope, seethe, and mauled if you play Drytron, but your deck's disgusting, and I hate you. I mean, how do you post this? Man, you all are really bad at this. How do you post this? She's hot. Unban her. Okay, well, I mean, like, okay, that's not a bad reason. This is a good post. So Gub in the modern era is a 1-card link to, which is exceptionally powerful. It also mills a card from the top of your deck, so sometimes you just get to pop all the way off. But its first stint on the ban list was right at the end of Synchro era, in which, after glimpsing a format that would include Windup, Inzektor, Dino Rabbit in April of 2012, Konami hit like 6 cards on the ban list to Forbidden, and all of them were shit like this. Like uncritical pieces of Plant Synchro, a deck that was on its way out anyway. These cards were on the list for a ton of time, despite, like, being at 3 would not have changed anything. One of the strangest list hits ever. No, I'm sorry. They should just keep hitting this deck. No, CDI is not the problem. Come on. Why was this banned? This was banned from March of 2000, or semi-limited, from March of 2008 until April of 2020. So I used to be on the Keep Necroface semi-limited train. The argument here is that Necroface specifically is a card that, if you can consistently banish off of another copy of Necroface, is broken. So if you're playing enough copies that, like, banishing 1 banishes 2 more and banishes 15 cards out of your opponent's deck, it's broken. But if it misses, then it's completely fine. That was the theory. In practice, it wasn't even game-winning when you banished 15. And eventually Konami realized that, and they were like, ah, fuck it, just take it all off. And it's done nothing since then. This card is 1000% broken, but given how many other broken cards last year's, I was shocked she lasts 5 months. I wish she had lasted 5 days. This card fucking can kiss my ass. Awful card. Literally not the problem card. I just imagine typing this, you know? Imagine typing this. Not the problem card. Lincross. Where are you people coming from? Holy shit. Lincross. Not a problem. Oh my god. Yeah, Tolmaeus was strange. Konami was trying to ban the enabler of powerful rank 5s, but the problem was the payoff in Cyber Dragon Infinity was really the only payoff for this card. Later, maybe you could argue Azathoth, but that card is independently banned. He could come off, you know, today, and there would be no issue. I think just CDI is the reason he's on there. Honestly, I think they kept CDI around because he's a Cyber Dragon. No, who cares? Yeah, here are all the cards they banned on the April 12 list. Debris Dragon, Lone Fire, Spore, Glow Up Bulb. Everyone went, oh, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, do you have a response to Magician Shark? Where do you see you missed YCS registration? It's just not up on the side deck. You can't sign up for it anymore. Yes! Finally, a good answer. Dark Scorpion Chick the Yellow. This card was on the list. This is probably the worst card to ever be on the ban list. So what happened? Well, when Dark Scorpion Chick the Yellow attacks, you can activate one of these effects, target a card on the field, return that target to the hand, or look at the top card of your opponent's deck, then return it to the top or the bottom of the deck. If you target a Call of the Haunted that is attached to Chick the Yellow, you can bounce the Call of the Haunted. Then if Makura the Destructor's effect is activated, you can activate it again, target the Chick the Yellow, and do the same thing. It is the worst OTK in the history of time. And they hit her then immediately put her back to 3. It's crazy because none of the other cards, like, it's wild because every other card involved in that combo was independently powerful, and they were like, we got to put Chick on there. No, Chick's a girl. Chick's a girl's name. Oh, God. Do we have the list? Yeah, for one list, the gadgets were all at 2. Why? Yeah, this was a strange hit to Tri-Brigade. Recital Starling was part of a setup combo that could get UFD on the field, but you can't do it if you have to only play one copy because she's limited. It really, really prevented people from exploring the bird-up version of Tri-Brigade further, and it absolutely neutered Lyrilisc as an independent strategy. It was crazy. Fuck this card, though. Actually, she can rot in hell. Yeah, so Magician of Faith was actually banned twice. The second time was in March of 2008. You may recognize March of 08 as like Teledad era. No one was playing it. It was unbanned after the September 2007 list. Most of the busted spells that are powerful in GOAT format are not legal anymore. And there's no reason for you to set a card in a format where you can, like, Ryza. But they banned it again for, no reason. Wait, who unbanned Mega Gamer? No, come on now. No. This is one of those scenarios in which MX Saber Invoker was the problem. Yeah, these cards are banned not because they're powerful or competitive, but because they enable little gremlins to troll. Which is worse when you think about it. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You are legitimately unhinged. No. This might be the best card on the list. Yeah. No, this is insane, for sure. So, Gladiator Beast Bestiari definitely should have been hit for a significant amount of the time it was. But did you know that this card was unlimited in 2015? People were doing, like, Dante shit, and everyone was like, no, if Bestiari was at 3, that'd be the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Nah, man. Bestiari, you know, would make Shaddoll Fusion look like nothing. Like, after an entire format of Dragon Ruler, people were still like, well, at least it wasn't Heraklinos, you know? These cards were limited to 1 at the beginning of the new Master Rule because Konami thought they were going to be too powerful. They were terrible. I agree. This card should not be on the ban list because it's funny. Wait, this card should not be on the ban list. Hold up. There's no way. So Slash Draw was part of a super inconsistent FTK, probably the worst FTK I've ever seen in my life, enabled by the greatest deep draw tool of all time, Saruya Skulldread. Like, that card could be banned, could be limited. Either of those would be fine. But they were like, no, we got to hit Slash Draw. That shit is just too funny. Didn't it top? Yeah, I mean, sure, it topped once. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know why they put this on the list. It really wasn't that crazy. Was there something that I was missing about it? This card was not broken. No, it wasn't broken. Yeah, this is a really funny one. So Wall's on the list not because, like, preventing your opponent's monsters from attacking is crazy. You can accomplish that for free with any number of floodgates like Gravity Bind or Messenger of Peace or, I don't know, Mystic Mind these days. But Wall of Revealing Light's on the list because it allows you to pay an arbitrary amount of life points. And that is too good. There are a significant amount of cards that are like, if you're at under 1,000, win. I think it's off now, right? Isn't this card now legal? It's still limited. It's at 2. This card's at 2. You're fucking with me. No. Yeah, no, this is a good point. Nadir Servant is one of those cards that caught hands because Konami figured if they banned the top couple of decks, the deck immediately after those would be really good. Completely forgetting that they were about to release like 4 or 5 of the most powerful decks in the history of time, one right after each other. Since being semi-limited, I don't think I've seen someone play Nadir Servant. I guess now some Flunder builds are playing it to send Garura, so it's Upstart Goblin. That's completely fine with me. No, it's Engage. Yeah, but it adds you a card you don't want to draw. It's like if Engage had to draw you like a Garnet. This can't be real. No. No. My boy banned for Gossip Shadow Sins. We found him. The Rongo Nimiad Stan. That's incredible. I didn't think that they existed. That's unbelievable. Holy shit. You are out of your mind. To be perfectly honest, while I'm an idiot, I don't understand why Heavy Storm can't be at 1 while Harpies is. You can destroy your own cards with it and gain effects off that, but Dark Hole is legal too. Maybe it's because of Scythe? I don't know, man. Well, Scythe only summons itself if it's on your opponent's turn. I could not tell you. I legitimately could not tell you. Heavy Storm could absolutely be, you know, at 1 momentarily. They should reban Harpy's Feather Duster and put this to 1. Everyone was like, no, you can turn off your own floodgates. Name me one deck that plays floodgates that wants to turn off your own floodgates. Pluses with Eldritch? No, it doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't. What are you going to do with Eldritch? You're going to set Conquistador, Heavy Storm, and then go get Scarlet Sanguine, right? So you traded the Conquistador for a Scarlet Sanguine. You went even on advantage, except you played Heavy Storm, so you minused yourself. Unchained, that's fine. Unchained is allowed to have a powerful one-of as a treat. That card, or that deck is penis. No. I hope that they reban this card. Fuck you. Why are we getting... Thank you. Emergency provisions. This card was semi-limited in 2005 because they thought, like, what if you EPROV and then send a resolving copy of Good Goblin Housekeeping? Then, for the low cost of 2.5 cards, you can gain 2,000 life points. My eyes are kind of going here. What's that? What's that on the card? It's 2 tins of like tuna, and then what is that? Dog! There's no way you believe this. You're putting this on here so I yell at you. This is like a sadomasochism thing. You have a humiliation fetish. You want me to take the sweaty foot that is my opinions and crush the testicles that is your take. That's what you want. I understand. I'm not going to give it to you. This ain't S&M, baby. This is tease and denial. You ain't getting it. Arcusan, thank you for the 100. This thread really displays why the average Yu-Gi-Oh player cannot be trusted with giving solutions to balance. No, Barrage is crazy. Shut up. No, these were crazy too. Goyo Guardian, good answer. Yeah, so by the time Goyo Guardian was put on the list, he was like, only okay. And then when they brought him back, I mean, he could have been back for like half a decade, right? Like, no one was synchro summoning anymore. But they brought him back with errata. They were like, no. He's still too good. What if you take a Dante? You know? The difference is that at release, Goyo was insane. He was like crazy the whole time he was legal. And then like while he was at 1, he slowly faded away into irrelevance. This card was semied for one list in March 2011, and thank God for it. Yeah, so Fiberjar is banned not because he's powerful, but because he makes games last for fucking ever. One of the truly most obnoxious cards of all time. We need to start banning cards because they're obnoxious again. Schmistic Schmine, for instance. I love the Celestial Ban and Master Duel. It is so fucking funny. It is like something that I would come up with. Truly unhinged. Yeah, so I never got this. Rekindling is a very powerful card, but never really had a very competent home. And then they, like, banned it. Name one deck it's broken in. Fire Fist could use it. Yeah, but they didn't. 3-axis Fire Fist, yeah. You would play the one of Rekindling in that. I'm not clicking the Cumble link, Yordlehihu. I appreciate the money. I'm not clicking the Cumble link. Oh, man. Another fantastic hit during the wind-up Inzector Dino Rabbit format. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Does he have a dick outline? Oh, he kind of does. Wait. He's got the Schmeat. Hold the fuck up, dog. Whoa. Hold up. Whoa. Okay, hold up. Right? It's like this. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's like... it's huge. That's why he's banned. Oh, that's true. No, this is literally kink shit. I know it is. It's kink shit. It's actually kink shit. Come on. Yes, the primal seed. This card was a semied? No, or it was limited, right? So, no, it was semied. Yeah, it was semied. So, here's what this card does. If you have BLS or set on the field, you can target 2 of your banished cards and add both of those targets to your hand. So you could target 2 copies of Primal Seed. So theoretically, there is an infinite loop in which you are able to activate Primal Seed like a quadrillion times. You like flip macro, the Primal Seed you activate goes to banished, so you get it back. None of the loops this card enables are remotely competitive. They are so fucking shit. Maybe it is a worse FTK than Samsara Lotus. This card was banned to prevent draws. No, it was banned because it's fucking insane. What are you talking about? This card's crazy. When they uneroded it, they put 4 extra stipulations on it. You understand why, right? It's not because they were worried about draws. I mean, you can't show me a card without a hard once per turn and be like, this is okay. This guy was the ultimate victim of the Zodiac barrage on the Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Yeah, I just want to say right now, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I cannot believe this card has been at more positions on the ban list than any other card. It's been semied, it's been limited. Just fucking ban Engage. Bring it back. And Bomb was great. Bomb was great. Yeah, no. Do not unban these. I was wrong. I thought you could put these to 3, but the tiers, you can't have them and the tiers in the same format. No. You probably should put Nessie back to 1, actually. How could you think this? How could you... Do you know what this card did? Full Dino combo with Danglong, VFD. That's all it did. Those 2 things exactly. Oh, and in the process, it would rip a card out of your extra deck. God, this guy, God, I cannot stand this guy. I have no idea why this card was on the list. I think, theoretically, if you had 2 copies of the Transmigration Prophecy, you could prevent yourself from ever decking out by shuffling your own Transmigration Prophecy in. Because it definitely wasn't a power level hit. The card was only okay. Huh? Pineapple Cat never got a chance to shine because Rescue Cat got banned right as Naturia Pineapple came out. Okay. And? Got limited for Adaemancipator Sins, but wish it stuck around. I love encouraging specific deck building. We'd already have broken pot cards. This is the most unique. No, absolutely correct. Yeah, absolutely right. Sekka's Light lets you draw 2 cards, but you have to be playing no spells or traps in your deck to do so, basically. The comments on this are correct. In a world where we have Extrav and Prosperity and Desires all legal at the same time, imagine, like, making players jump through hoops to draw 2 and then being like, nah, that's actually too many hoops. I love Monster Mash Sekka's decks. I think they're so fucking sick. They were hitting rank up magics left and right. They were like, no, 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 no. You could make Utopic Zexilin Pendulum. No. It's Phantom Knights of Rank Up Magic that's the problem. How many rums have been banned in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh? Argent Chaos Force, Phantom Knights of Rank Up Magic launch. There's got to be one more. Just two? Well, never mind. This guy's not banned. Oh, and Master Duel? Oh. So they hit Sky Blaster when Lynx, like, came out. Because, like, you can make a lot of monsters very quickly if you, like, commit to a special and then normal Sky Blaster. That's, like, a bunch of material. I don't think this card was ever good. It was maybe good in one specific format. Theoretically, you could play him at 1 and just sack into him sometimes, and yet no one ever has. Why is that? I wonder. In January 2003, they limited these two bangers. So Marauding Captain was limited to prevent the Marauding Captain lock, where if you have two Marauding Captains, your opponent can't attack. I don't know why they limited this guy. What the fuck? Oh, man. This card sucks. Am I crazy, or did this get put to 1? There were a shitload of cards that format that were put to, like, 1 or 2 specifically to sell the Blue Eyes White Dragon structure deck. Yeah, this was what ended up killing the Dragon Rulers, was number 95, Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon. And I'll just be honest with you, how do you read this card and not imagine that this card is the problem? Look at this. It sends fucking 55 monsters to the graveyard. Of course it's broken. Can't bring back Dark Matter. Could bring back some of the Dragon Rulers, as evidenced by the fact that we have Tempest to this day. It can come back? What decks use it? What decks can use it? Are you fucking with me? This is a rank 8 that bins 3 Dragon-type monsters for cost. You can't think of a scenario in which you might want to do that. Some deck that has a really easy time making, like, oh, I don't know, exactly Chaotic Ruler, milling 5, summoning back Foxy Tune, overlaying the 2 for DMD. How do you make DMD? 3 level 9s. Wait, what? No, yeah, it's an 8. Why are you all telling me 3 level 9s? It's an 8. It's literally an 8. Holy shit! Of course you all think it's fine. You've never read the card! First line of text. You can Xyz summon this card using a Galaxy Eyes Xyz monster you control as the Xyz material. Huh? You don't play 9s. What deck can make it? All of them. Yeah, but you need a Galaxy Eyes Xyz monster. Oh, yeah, and there's none of those. There's just not a single goddamn one. Look at this. See, nothing. What's the easiest one we can make? Cypher, 2 level 8s. Decent. You're kidding me. No, people don't have this take. No, people do not have this take. Virtual World was the problem. I will stand up from the bottom of my lungs. I will proclaim this truth. Virtual World is one of the coolest decks designed in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I was so happy that it was as good as it was for as long as it was, with the exception of exactly when they made TK Calamities. Fuck that stupid card. Everything else Virtual World does, A-okay in my book. Rejuve was such a silly card. So, the first ban list that dealt with the Dragon Rulers put Rejuve on the list because theoretically you could draw 1,000,000 cards in a turn where you activate a bunch of Dragon Ruler effects. And make no mistake, this card was really powerful in that deck. But in a scenario in which you are able to draw 4 off Rejuve, you've won the game. You did the Dragon Ruler combo. It's over. There's no reason to play it out. And then it turned out the best cards in that deck were the ones that actually enabled the plays. Cards back at Unlim, yeah. It's a win more, but it was a win more you had to play because in the mirror, both people were trying to like do the big combo, and if you were just 12 cards up on your opponent, it was crazy. Here's why. You ready to hear why actually Super Rejuve was super playable the first set, despite being a super big win more? Hoban talks about it in his book. He's like, it's a card that's just so good that you have to play it. But I will expand Hoban's analysis. Here's why Rejuve was broken that format. It could draw you into Maxi. The more chances you have to find Maxi, the better. It's literally true. Yeah, you could draw into itself, and because it's a quick play, you could fire like multiples per turn. You just had like 12 more chances than your opponent to find Maxi. Vanities was less of a big deal because you do it during the end phase, but yeah. Love All Chain was a problem card, but it got banned in the TCG just before the release of Perform Age Trick Clown, severely limiting the power of the Clown Blade deck. It would have been a very budget deck, with power to rival the T1 of the time with this card. If you think that Clown Blade could have beat Pepe, you're out of your mind. You're a dummy. I forgot they limited this asshole. Okay, so here's what this card does. It says your opponent can't draw cards except during draw phases. So if you are able to get this guy onto the field like mid-chain while you're trying to resolve a Trickstar Reincarnation or a Disturbance strategy, they just get hand-looped. This was like a 3-part combo, the other 2 parts of which were ass bad. So they hit it. I think it's off now, right? Droll Reincarnation, but bad? Exactly, yes. It is funny that he is doing the I had to do it to him face. Hit to 1 when we all know goddamn well Mermaid and Verte were the problem. This card's so funny. Got put to 1 because any 2 monsters is full Orchest combo, right? And this theoretically represents 2 monsters. Then, after they banned Mermaid, it stayed on the list because any 2 monsters is Verte. So you can't let it off. It's coming back. It's a 2 now. It'll be back next format. But I do like that even today, it is potentially quite playable in Sprite builds. Bardish and Rum launch died for the sins of Azathoth. Bardish was independently a very powerful card and probably should have stayed on the list, but it's cool. Like, I just think the card is really well designed, so I can't get that mad about it. Like, I wish that every archetype had a card as cool as Bardish. Like, it doesn't lock you into these stupid fucking Apo lines because it can't be used as link material. It extends you to High Heaven, you know, and it's got, like, a decent effect on its own. With the pop. This might be very low-hanging fruit, but the entirety of the March 2012 ban list, RIP to the real ones. Let me actually see if I can pull up March 2012. Okay, so, in March of 2012, the top 3 decks were slated to be Wind-Ups, which had this unstoppable hand loop, Dino Rabbit, which was this incredible stun deck, and Inzektor, which was this super powerful combo deck. And to prevent this terrible thing from occurring, we hit Gub, Spore, Trish, Dust Shoot, and then limited Striker and the Agent of Mystery Earth. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. But don't worry, we also made some other very important changes. We semied Lumina Marshmallow Itelli Area B, Shien Smoke Signal Torrential, and Ultimate Offering. It's the third Ultimate Offering that gets you. And then we unlimited Call. Problem solved. It was this list, I think, is more responsible for people quitting the game than any other thing that has ever happened in Yu-Gi-Oh. This list, or like, I know so many people that were like, nah, I'm going to Vanguard. It was so fucking funny. The classic. And it's like so transparently to sell the new stuff too. This card is so bad. I can't believe this card was ever hit. It is terrible. Everyone's saying Master Rule 4. I do not think Master Rule 4 caused people to stop playing. Events were as well attended as they had been before. No. Well, okay, this is actually not a terrible take. Terror Top is completely fine in Speedroid, but in Burning Abyss and in decks that can make MX Saber Invoker, it's absolutely busted. The fact that it can make a level 3 is just too good. JJ reference. Of course you think that this card isn't the problem. You can't even read it. Okay, so Demise, King of Armageddon, was part of the best deck at the time. This was like a 3-week period, but Konami decided they did want to hit it. So they banned Metamorphosis, though this was also played in T-Hero. They limited Megamorph. And then they limited ARA. And only after they'd done all that did they say, fine, we'll limit fucking Demise. All of these cards. Imagine thinking this. Imagine thinking this. Holy shit. Keep him on there forever, buddy. Did they just ban him in the OCG, by the way? I know that he was legal there forever. No? Wait, is he legal there? Are people playing him? Legal with Dawn, and he's done nothing. Really? Wow, this is insane. All right. I learned a lot here today about what you all think is a reasonable reason to include cards on the list, and about why you should not give MBT viewers rights. Sheesh. Thank goodness you're all not in charge of balancing. Good luck, Dyer. This was a very rough one. Niagara capped? Oh, is that confirmed now? Post outro bit? Hey, it's me from the future. Remember when they banned Mystic Mine on September 6, 2022? Crazy ban, am I right? Completely unnecessary because at its peak, people just came prepared with a coherent plan when they encountered Mystic Mine. There you go, Dyer. That's the outro bit.
That was wrong.
Mark Blue Dragon, thank you for the sub. It's going to be so frustrating if it was actually capped. Awesome. Christian Urena is not going either. Sick. Wow. Wouldn't even know that it could get capped. We'll host our own YCS. That actually would be funny. You know what? Scroll up. What's going on? Oh. Forest sacred. It's a sacred beast of the forest. Kitty tail. Oh, level 2. What the fuck? This card's crazy. Wait, this card's nuts. If this card is normal or special, target a beast, beast warrior, winged beast, insect, or plant in your graveyard. Send a monster with the same original type from your deck to the graveyard. So that's like a B Trooper extender. Oh, man, that's crazy. Searches Maxi. True. Very true.
That was wrong.
Shuckin' Not Stirred. Thank you for the sub. Well, this was a fun night. We did not get to do the Farfa pack. That's really bad because we're doing that tomorrow. Maybe that's what we will do on stream tomorrow. That's what we'll do on stream tomorrow. We're going to make the Farfa pack, and then we are going to smoke that Farfa pack, if you know what I'm saying. Then we're going to do the Doug thing. Yeah. All right. Bye, everyone. Thank you all for coming by. I had a gay old time, even though we really didn't do a whole lot. It was a very strange stream for sure. I'm going to run an ad, and I'm going to throw you over to Farfa. Bye-bye. Da-da-da. Didn't thank subs? Oh, fuck. Here, let me do that real quick. Shuckin' Not Stirred, thank you for the sub. Mark Blue Dragon, thank you for the sub. Yes, I did. A Recusant, thank you for the sub. Or for the 100. B9 Slacks, thank you for the sub. Rogue Druid Words, thank you for the year. Krusty Cards, thank you for the 9. RN Jesus VTuber, thank you for the 135. Dr. Mayday, thank you for the 100. RN Jesus VTuber, thank you for the 10. Vatchop, thank you for the 5. Hensky, thank you for the 17. Zuxon, thank you for the prime. Swamp Mist 1142, thank you for the 10. And now we're caught up.